I'm on TV right now. Hi, everybody. Hi, Ma. Hi, Pa. She do miss ya.
They step into the ring, 2, 3, 4, I don't care. They just better be ready, because Mountain Fiji has arrived.
If I choose to go for the American title, of course I will win it. And I think it is good to show the American people who is really strongest, which of course is Russia.
I know why Corporal Kelly's in the military, because she looks like a tank. Americans are greedy pigs, and I have come to eliminate that evil, even if it means the destruction of every American.
Direct from the Riviera Hotel in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada, David McLean Enterprises and the Independent Network present Glow, Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. Today's show features Mrs. Jacqueline Stallone.
Jungle Woman wanted to visit her family the other day, but couldn't. The zoo was closed.
I'm Mama Stallone. Listen to me sing. My girls are champions in the ring. They're on the go, they never stop. That's why they're headed for the top. My good girls have the strength and speed to wipe out all of Kitty's breed. And when we're done, please don't be bitter, because all that's left is kitty litter.
With matches, Olympia versus the Wild Jungle Woman, the Marine Girls, Corporal Kelly and Attaché versus the lovely Southern Belles, the Indian Little Feather versus the Russian Nutka, plus Sally the Farmer's Daughter versus the terrorist Palestina, and special 2 against 1 handicap match, Hollywood and Vine versus the 350-pound Mount Fiji.
Hello, Productions. David McLean, President. This is Mr. McLean's private secretary, Babette. May I help you? I'll see if he's in. Wait one moment, please.
Yes, Babette, I'll take that phone call. Hello, David McLean here. May I help you? Dance lessons? No, I don't need any dance lessons. Babette, you're fired. Is a 1-fall, 10-minute time limit. At 155 pounds from Las Vegas, Nevada, Olympia.
I can flex, I can pose, I can show my stuff. They call me Miss Body Buff. If you don't think I've got big pecs, I'll ramp a barbell around your neck.
Her opponent today, at 120 pounds from the Amazon, accompanied by Nature Boy, Jungle Woman.
Hey everyone, see this hand? Well, I'm Jungle Woman and ready to jam. Like in the ring, I can groove my feet, and that is why I can't be beat.
We're here in the Riviera Hotel, fans, and it's Jungle Woman using all those skills that she's acquired from growing up in the Amazon. And like a lady from the jungle, she has her animal. And he's watching today, right in the corner near me and Aunt Kitty. There he is in the background, Nature Boy. Nature Boy's in the corner. Check him out. Jungle Woman giving a little bite there, I think, to Olympia. She's in there right now, scratching and clawing her way, possibly to a victory over one of Nevada's powerhouses, Olympia. Check her out, fans.
If Jungle Woman wants to bite and claw me, I'll just pick her up. I'll pick her up and throw her on the mat. And if that's not good enough for her, I'll pick her up again and I'll throw her out of the ring.
Olympia's a natural athlete, and she has her hands full with Jungle Woman today. She's going to have to do both of those legs jamming on that Jungle Woman to keep her down. Big splash. Oh, Jungle Woman rolls out.
Scratch and bite Olympia down to size. She's not going to throw me anywhere because I'm going to grip on her like she's never been gripped on before.
Jungle Woman's climbing all over Olympia just like she does on those trees, fans. Olympia's a bodybuilder. She's saying, come on, baby, I'll take you on. Olympia, who has competed in many competitions, but right now she's meeting her biggest competitive challenge, and that's Jungle Woman. Putting a big grip on Jungle Woman is Olympia. That bear hug of her is only matched by Colonel Nutka. Olympia's going to have to stay close to Jungle Woman. Jungle Woman whipped right into the corner. There he is, Nature Boy looking on. Nature Boy always comes to ringside with Jungle Woman. Olympia's allowing Jungle Woman to go to those ropes. That could be a mistake, but oh, she slams her down. Jungle Woman loves to go to the top of the ropes and come off of them, setting up her prey. Olympia's got to watch out for that. Aunt Kitty on the outside cheering on. Jungle Woman coming down with that splash. Trying to weaken the midsection of Olympia, but fans, Olympia known to do over 250 sit-ups at one time per day. That's just part of the special training Olympia goes through to prepare for each match here weekly at the Riviera Hotel. Jungle Woman coming down again on Olympia. Jungle Woman's going for the pin, but you got to grab those legs for Olympia's strong enough to press you out of it. Olympia's coming too here. She's coming with it, if you will. Snapmare. The fans enjoying it as Olympia's posing down. When she prepares for a competition, she's really cut up. Jungle Woman going to those ropes again. Olympia's got to watch out. Ooh, Jungle Woman coming down right on the face of Olympia. And that's it. Frank D'Amato calling for it. Olympia in trouble. Jungle Woman still biting her. D'Amato's got to break it up. The match is over. Get off of there, Jungle Woman. The match has ended with a flying splash. The winner of the match is Jungle Woman.
Waitress?
Yeah?
There's something wrong with my chicken.
What?
One of its legs is shorter than the other.
What are you gonna do? Eat it or dance with it?
Next, Americana in Spanish Red.
I hate Americana, and she knows it. And we're going to fight till the end. We're going to fight until one of us falls off the ends of this earth.
Americana's flag should have a yellow stripe to match the one down her back.
It's on! They're at it! Spanish Red and Americana.
Don't try to beat me with intimidation. We're all equal no matter what you think. I'll prove to you I can have my mix.
Here it is, fans, Spanish Red and Americana, who have taken it from the streets of Las Vegas Boulevard and brought it right here to the center of the squared circle. Americana wincing in pain as Spanish Red is pulling back. And Americana shows some of the determination she has as she pushes a Spanish Red off. Americana goes into the ropes and Spanish Red taking advantage of the positioning. Spanish Red kicking at the referee, Frank D'Amato. Red delivering those blows to a weary Americana. Spanish Red is shrewd, fans. She'll take advantage of any situation or opportunity that arises. And there's a little note. She's going down for the pin. 1-2 count. And she gets away. Americana right there getting away. Spanish Red coming in for the tequila headbutt. No, she switches up and delivers a punch. Americana's in trouble. She doesn't know what's coming next when you're wrestling Spanish Red. Americana, snapmare. Americana has a lot of determination, fans. And that's what it takes to wrestle a Spanish Red. She's been in the gym, Red, working out. And you're seeing the reasoning. Americana's tough. Red taking her over for the Spanish press. A 2 count. Ooh, you see once again, not only the physical, but the mental power of Americana as she focuses in on this match and delivers a body slam.
When things look grim and so unclear, don't give up hope, Americana's here. Beauty, courage, strength, and pride. Stick with me and be on my side.
Into the ropes goes Red. Americana taking her over and the fans are cheering. Americana doing what it takes. She's tying Spanish Red up. Red trying to kick out the models on top of the situation. The 3 count. Americana has those legs of Red tied up. Americana's determination shines through.
Points to ponder. If April showers bring May flowers, then shouldn't May flowers bring pilgrims? When a lumberjack is fired, does he get the axe? If runners get athlete's foot, do astronauts get mistletoe? do.
This next match is a 1-fall, 20-minute time limit at a combined weight of 278 pounds from Corpus Christi, Texas, Corporal Kellyanne Attaché.
I'm not just a wrestler, I'm a tough Marine. I love to hear pretty faces scream. To get my enemy, I'll march any place. I'll rip their lips right up their face. I'm the sidekick, Attaché. I stand behind the corporal, stay out of her way. But I'll pinch them and I'll bite them and I'll pull their hair. Cause I don't wrestle clean and I don't fight fair.
Their opponents today at a combined weight of 243 pounds. From Savannah, Georgia and Charles, North Carolina, respectively, Tara and Scarlett, the Southern Bells.
The Southern Bells that you must face will beat you with such style and grace. We're sure to make you see the light. We Southern girls know how to fight.
Tara's from Savannah and Scarlett's from Charlotte. The sweet Southern girls versus those mean Marines.
When Attaché and I are through with them, they're gonna be gone with the wind.
The Southern Belles are good athletes, fans. They come from what I call good stock.
Tara and I's remedy for Corporal Kelly and Attaché is to give them a good spanking and then send them back to the military where they belong.
What a disgrace that attaché is. The Southern Belles fans, as ladylike as they are, they're tough.
Well, I don't want to sound too audacious with my descriptions of Corporal Kelly and her attaché, but I certainly do know why they wear those dog tags. I mean, woof woof, beastly critters.
I heard what the Southern Belle said about Corporal Kelly and I. They just dug their own graves.
Corporal Kelly and Attaché fans, they're from the Marines. They're from the service. And in the service, they wrestled, and I think they wrestled and beat up on the men. That's right. Corporal Kelly was an instructor in hand-to-hand combat. And there's a bit of question on just why the two of them were discharged from the Marines. Was it a dishonorable discharge? I'm not sure. The question is still pending. Corporal Kelly, hip tossing Scarlett. Look at Attaché, fans. Stretching the rules as far as she can. Corporal Kelly trying to break that knee of Scarlett. Corporal Kelly a little upset over the fact that the Southern Belles said they were going to teach him some manners today. Ooh, Corporal Kelly's going to show Scarlett what pain is all about. Forget the manners, baby. Pain is where it's at. Ooh, Scarlett's shouting for Tara to come help her. She's over there helpless right now. Corporal Kelly and Attaché, the Marines. And they're tough and they're rough. Check out Attaché here, fans. You'll note Attaché's a great wrestler when you see her in action. And you have to ask yourself, why does Attaché fight so dirty? Look at her coming in at any opportunity just to give a little kick when she's not supposed to. There she's snarling at that nose. You have to ask yourself, why is Attaché so dirty? I just believe it's her nature. The Southern Belles, two sweethearts. They're here in the big city now. Scarlett just breaking out of there as Attaché was distracted by referee Frank Diamano, who's counting right now to see if that's a chokehold by Scarlett. Ooh, nice hip toss by Scarlett. Scarlett and Tara like the girl you're going to see later in today's program, Sally, the farmer's daughter. All three of them are scuffling girls. Right now you're seeing a little of the spunk of the Southern Belles as they're winding up and pounding on Attaché. Corporal Kelly coming in from nowhere. Attaché's got to get over there and tag the corporal. The Southern Belles working Attaché over. She's in trouble, fans. Corporal Kelly coming in. D'Amato's getting her out of the ring, though. She's breaking up that action, though, making available for herself a tag with Attaché. Tara's got to get over there and tag Scarlett. Ooh, the pain registering right across her face as Corporal Kelly's dishing it out. She's going to that second rope, fans. Coming down on Tara, registering that she's number one.
Dear Ashley, I've been proposed to by 2 men. One is very handsome, and the other is a real slug. If I marry the handsome one, I'll always worry about him leaving me. What should I do? Signed, Torn. Dear Torn, if you're worried about the handsome one taking off, marry the slug. Because if he leaves, who cares? Dear Ashley, what are your thoughts about talking to your boyfriend during sex? Signed, Inquisitive. Dear Inquisitive, I think it's a great idea. So make sure you have a phone nearby. Dear Ashley, my name is Tim, and I really love you. If I ever get the chance to meet you, I'll tie it. Oh, Tim, shame, you shouldn't write those kind of things. Dear Ashley, my doctor always rubs my arm for half an hour before he examines me. Is he trying to check my pulse? Signed, Throbbing. Dear Throbbing, maybe what he's really trying to do is check your impulse.
The cheerleaders are going to show them what good wrestling is all about, good sportsmanship.
I don't care about the glow crown. I just want the head that wears it.
This next match is a tag team spectacular. 1 fall, 20-minute time limit. From Philadelphia, PA, and Darien, Connecticut, respectively, Susie, Spirit, and Debbie Debutante, the Cheerleaders.
I'm Debbie Debutante, and I fight fair, won't scratch and bite or pull your hair. All you heels will lie and cheat, but that's okay, you'll still be beat.
Cheer, I'm Susie Spirit, so shout it out. Come on, let's hear it. You say I'm made of sugar and spice, but in the ring, I'm not so nice.
Their opponents today, at a combined weight of 310 pounds, from the heavy metal capital of the world, Los Angeles, Chainsaw and Spike, the Heavy Metal Sisters. That blade is dangerous. Spike grabbing the cheerleaders' pom-poms and cutting them up with her sister. Better the pom-poms than the cheerleaders.
Contusions, bruises, a gaping hole. A fight with chainsaw really takes its toll. Come wrestle with me, I'm so insane. The only sensation you'll feel is pain.
I'm super heavy metal bound. When it comes to fight, I don't mess around. They say I'm evil. They call me Spike because I use my torch whenever I strike.
Spike in the ring now, the bell not even sounding, and Spike across the ring attacking Susie Spirit. Spike and Chainsaw fans, too mean and rough.
They'll kick and they'll scream and they'll shout, but they don't like to get hurt. I don't care.
It's Susie Spirit. Ooh, a snapmare by Spike, and she loves it. She puts those feet, the left and the right one, right on the hair of Susie Spirit and pulls her up. D'Amato saying break, and she's not breaking till the count of 4. And there you see an example of just what I was talking about. You can't keep the cheerleaders down. Susie Spirit flying high, wrapping those feet around the head of Spike and flipping her over. Susie Spirit, ooh, flipped right over the third rope. And Spike knows she's in a battle now with a girl that's a competitor. Giving a blow to the midsection of Susie Spirit, and that's what Spike has to do to both of the cheerleaders. She's got to keep them tied up in the ropes. She's got to keep Susie Spirit close to her, either in the ropes or down on the mat, because if you give the cheerleaders, and especially this Susie Spirit, an inch, she can fly right away, fly away from you. Going over and pushing Debbie Debutante down is Spike. She does it again. You better get back, referee. She may push you down. She pushes Debbie Debutante down a third time. Look at that tongue. Ooh, my, a kick. And I don't want to tell you where that one landed. Look at the heavy metal sisters. They love it. Debbie Debutante trying to get in and save her partner, and Spike just pulls Susie Spirit back. The wings, so to speak, have been clipped from Susie Spirit. And Spike is trying to drain all the energy from Susie Spirit, but in comes her fresh partner, Debbie Debutante. Check that out. I'm telling you, these girls can fly. You just saw it. And it antagonizes Spike and Chainsaw.
Debbie Debutante says I'm sick.
Ooh, there's a splash coming down on Debbie Debutante's midsection, but I gotta tell you, Debbie Debutante can suck it up. She's got a tough midsection. It's built like steel. Chainsaw flying Debbie Debutante around her way. Susie Spirit trying to come in, fans. She's giving a little flying exhibition there. Coming down on
Heavy metal is as bad at wrestling as they are ugly. They're never going to be wrestlers.
Spike and Chain. Ooh, a nice drop kick. You can't keep Susie Spirit and Debbie Debutante down for long. The two of them are like an act in the circus. Look at that. Debbie Debutante launches up in the air and takes Chainsaw over. Debbie Debutante and Susie Spirit. Whoa, what a drop kick there by Debbie Debutante. Check it out, fans.
I think Chainsaw is disgusting. I think she's the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my whole life.
It all every time they step into the ring. And there, Debbie Debutante gives Chainsaw a bit of the splits right on the back. I gotta tell you something about these heavy metal sisters, fans. Their favorite singer is Ozzy Osbourne, and they were present at the concert in which Ozzy Osbourne bit the head off of that bat. And it was said that Spike and Chainsaw finished off the rest of that bat. And right now it looks like they're gonna try to finish off the cheerleaders. They're moving in on their prey. They've got that torch lit and they've got the chain in hand. Spike gonna light up the cheerleaders, and referee D'Amato moves in just in time. The cheerleader sees the opportunity, and there's some high-flying kicks right to the face of Chainsaw and Spike. Chainsaw and Spike receiving the best of the high-flying cheerleaders. Chainsaw's got that cloth. She's wrapping it around the neck of Susie Spirit. Spike on the outside. D'Amato trying to break up the action. Spike is grabbing the foot of Debbie Debutante. She's choking her over that rope. And yes, she's untying the shoe. Chainsaw beating up the referee, D'Amato. Susie Spirit locked in the ropes. I don't know what Spike's up to. She's grabbing the foot of Debbie Debutante. She's pulling it through the ropes. D'Amato's calling for the bell as Chainsaw's beating on him. Oh my! Spike has the toe of Debbie Debutante right in her mouth. Spike is biting that toe. Debbie Debutante is screaming for help. D'Amato's being beaten on. He's trying to save her, and Chainsaw's keeping D'Amato back. Spike's got the toe right in her mouth. Shimano can't get it released. Here comes the Riviera Hotel security. They're bringing in the paramedics with them. Something must be wrong. Debbie Debutante's toe has not been released from the mouth of Spike. Spike must be in a catatonic state. I don't know if it's from the sweat of Debbie Debutante's toes, but she won't release the toe. There they go out of the arena, locked together. We'll be back in a moment.
Hi, gals. Tina Ferrari here with another tip on how to get the man you want. Don't be discouraged if you haven't found Mr. Right yet. Remember, there are plenty of fish in the sea. And all you've got to do is give them the right bait. So come on, ladies, reel in a live one.
At 109 pounds, from Wounded Knee, South Dakota, Little Feather.
I'm Little Feather and I'm no squaw. I am a mighty warrior. I am a daughter of the land. The ring is where I make my stand.
Her opponent today, at 152 pounds, from Kiev, Russia, Colonel Nutka.
Colonel Nutka is how I am known, but please don't say, Ggame, go home, you boo me, you hate me all the time. You will pay, you capitalist swine.
Mr. McLean, haven't you people humiliated the American Indian enough? Ninochka will not add to her degradation. I cannot wrestle her. She is too puny to be a wrestler.
Now hold on, you don't want to fight. Oh my! Little Feather may be smaller than the Nutka, but she's trying to prove she's worthy of the contest.
I cannot hurt her. I cannot hurt her. I cannot hurt her. How can I hurt her? Week after week I tell you, give me good opponents, and what is this? I cannot hurt this little girl. I want your biggest and strongest white American, and I want it now. No more unworthy minorities.
Now what do you mean, no unworthy minorities? What type of statement is that, Colonel Nutka? Unworthy minorities. Hold on, Ebony. The match is over. You're not supposed to wrestle today.
I want to wrestle you. Well, you cancel my other match. I'll wrestle her. I'll give you an American with an all-year-round tan at that.
Ebony taking umbrage with Colonel Nutka at her remarks, and why not? I even feel a bit of resentment at the remarks of Colonel Nutka. Ebony right now taking over on Nutka, teaching her maybe a little lesson for those remarks she just made. Ebony from Detroit, Michigan, coming in here with all the style of Isaiah Thomas as she lays Nutka down on the mat with a big left knee. The fans are loving it, and Nutka's got the eye of a killer. Ebony's got to stay on top of this Russian. This Russian's a powerful, skilled wrestler, Colonel Nutka, who's been all over the world wrestling and, in fact, is undefeated. Colonel Nutka's here in search of America's finest. And that's what she'll find here in the International Women's Wrestling Federation. The toughest competitors in the world. Ebony showing what she's made of. Could be a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, Nutka just coming up in time with those legs, fans. Colonel Nutka is a scientific wrestler. You'd expect from Russia a brute, maybe. but not Colonel Nutka. She's skilled in all the maneuvers that it takes to be a fine professional wrestler. Ebony's just finding that out, too.
The hair, break that hair. 1, 2, 3.
A knee to the midsection, and Aunt Kitty shouts from the outside, finish her off. Colonel Nutka, protege of Aunt Kitty. Squeezing the air right out of Ebony is Nutka. Looked like she was going to set her up for that back breaker. But no, she's holding that chin right out. Ooh! She goes right down, almost snapping the neck of Ebony. What a dangerous maneuver there. That takes the spark out of Ebony, and Colonel Nutka pins Ebony. 2 victories within minutes. The winner of the match, Colonel Nutka.
Chance. None more of this. You are insulting my country. I want Americana. Where is Americana? Where has she been hiding? I know she is hiding from me. She is scared of me, Nutka. Where are you, Americana?
Vladimir, where have you been all this time? Researching information about America's finest military brain. And you think if we capture him, these puny capitalists will be rendered helpless? What is name of this leader? General Electric. Keep it up, Vladimir, and inspect the graveyard shift in salt mine.
Tell me, my dear, what is the difference between love and a hamburger?
I don't know.
Good. Then meet me for lunch tomorrow.
Welcome to Glow, gorgeous ladies of wrestling. This match is a singles bout, 1 fall, 10-minute time limit. At 126 pounds from Damascus, Syria, the terrorist, Palestina.
I flew to America, kept the plane. Some people think that I am insane. I've got great strength, iron will, and I'm not afraid to kill. I'll get you all, you're on my list. You can't escape this terrorist. So when you hear my battle cry, all infidels prepare to die.
Her opponent today, from Hog Hollow, Nebraska, Sally the farmer's daughter.
My name is Sally, I'm the farmer's daughter. I took to wrestling like dirty water. I milked the cow, I fed the kid. I'm gonna get buying a meal again. Come out here to have some fun and get my hand raised when I'm done. So in the ring you'll see me smile, 'cause I'm gonna beat them country style. Here all alone, I searched the world over and thought I found true love. You, forgot and
Palestina fans, the terrorist from Damascus, Syria. She doesn't like the tone, if you will, of Sally's singing, and she's showing it to her right here. Sally, the farmer's daughter, the cutie in pigtails from Hog Hollow, Nebraska. Sally's come to the big city to find fame and fortune in professional wrestling.
What have to get these stupid idiots? Help everybody!
Sally gonna pull on Palestina. Ooh, the most vicious turnbuckle throw I've ever seen. Sally, the farmer's daughter. And Kitty tripping D'Amato. A big boot to Sally. D'Amato better get out of the way. Palestina, trained terrorist, coming over to the United States, as she says, to kill all of the Americans if she has to. Palestina, who's on all the time, delivering the kicks and the blows that's necessary to finish off this darling from Hog Hollow. There's a rumor concerning Palestina, not the type of rumor I would like to mention on the air, but Palestina, as you'll note when you see her, has an unsavory being about her. And I'll have to disclose the truth when the investigation concludes. That big right boot being placed across the throat of Sally the farmer's daughter. And what's this coming out of the right pocket? Sand, Palestina. Putting sand all over Sally the farmer's daughter's face, blinding Sally. Spraying the audience. Spraying me a little bit. Palestina, no call for this. She's out of control right now. Big forearm blows across the chest of Sally the farmer's daughter, Palestina. Yelling over to me, Sally coming to, putting those legs wrapping around, squeezing tight. She's got Palestina right where she wants her, in the grip. Taking her over, Sally, doing what she's learned on the farm in Hog Hollow, how to ride them, Bronco style. Palestina a bit dazed now, and Sally giving a boot. Country style, that's what Sally the farmer's daughter's all about. Like I said earlier in today's telecast, she's like those Southern belles. She's a scuffling girl. Palestina's down, and Sally better take advantage of it instead of wandering around. Palestina has a knack for coming back. Scissors. Could it be a choke? D'Amato checking on it, and Sally breaks and goes right back to it. Sally, the farmer's daughter. How'd she get into wrestling? Well, I met her when she came here on a trip and said, "Dear Mr. McLean, can you put me in wrestling?" I said, "What's your qualification?" She says, "I beat up on all the boys back at home." Right now, she better beat up on Palestina. She wants to win this one and put a big W in the win column. Sally, the farmer's daughter, has come to Las Vegas, Nevada to be what she calls a star. She's on top of Palestina. Palestina reversing it there. Kitty on the outside banging with that umbrella. Sally's got herself into a predicament here. D'Amato counting 1, 2, 3. Palestina keeps Sally's shoulders down for the pin. Get over here, Palestina. The match is ended. The match is ended.
brother Zeke. I finally tried my hand at some gambling. A man gave me a tip on a real fine horse, so I bet him. Turns out he really was a good horse. It took 7 others to beat him. Don't fret about me forgetting you. I'll remember you in all my prayers. May the good Lord smile upon everybody. Love, Sally.
This match is a special handicap match. 2 persons against 1. At a combined weight of 231 pounds, from the streets of Los Angeles, Hollywood and Vine.
Hollywood's the name, and don't forget it. If you get my way, you're gonna get it. Wheeling and dealing is how it goes. I'll pick your pocket just like the pros. On the streets I'm known as Vine. I'd pick your pockets if I had time. Rob you and beat you if I could, but I gotta wrestle with Hollywood.
Accompanying the person here to wrestle, here at ringside, is Lil Fiji.
I might be young, I might be small, but my big sis, she's real tall. When I get in trouble, I give her a call. So if you pick on me, get ready to fall.
Hollywood and Vine choosing to pick on Little Fiji with, ooh, what a blow right to the midsection. Hollywood and Vine, the 2 street kids from the streets of Hollywood, managed by the infamous Aunt Kitty, just picking on this little girl, Mountain Fiji's little sister. Mountain Fiji has to come to the rescue. Where is Mountain Fiji? She's got to come out here and help her little sister. Hollywood and Vine are just taking over on Little Fiji. Now they've grabbed, Hollywood saying grab the handcuffs. They've got the handcuffs. Vine has the handcuffs. Hollywood holds them up, almost to show off and display to the crowd that I'm going to lock this little girl up. Little Fiji trying desperately to get away, to no avail though. And look, it's Mountain Fiji, the 350-pound giant of the ring. The biggest professional female athlete in the world is here, and she's coming into the ring. Hollywood choosing to keep on pounding.
Fiji, I love to hear. Thank you, fans. You're all so dear. I'm always happy. I don't sing the blues. With you on my side, how can I lose?
Let's go.
People tell Fiji, you're so big. Well, I say, honey, that's my gig. I am who I am, and that is that. And if you don't like it, I'll switch you flat.
Vine jumping on the former Olympic champion in the shot put, Mount Fiji. Her little sister, Little Fiji, is handcuffed still.
God help them, because nobody should ever touch Little Fiji, not when I'm around. And if they do get her, and I'm not looking, but when I confront them, they better say they're killers, and we'll be in for it.
Mount Fiji's gonna put a squash to these 2 street kids, Hollywood and Vine. What she has to do is get the key to unlock Little Fiji and set her free. Oh, look at this. She's tempting the audience here as she puts Vine right up on the 3rd turnbuckle and threatens to smash her face, but she doesn't do it. Mount Fiji's too kind. I asked Mount Fiji what's her biggest thrill out of wrestling. She says the kids. Mount Fiji loves all the children that come out to cheer her on. She goes to shopping malls and signs autographs. Right now, she almost threatened to hit Hollywood too. But Hollywood springs up on those big shoulders of the 350-pound giant. The 2 of them up there, and you can see the fright in their faces. Hollywood and Vine in trouble now. They've never been so high. Fiji just drops them and has a good laugh in doing it. These 2 street kids are determined. to take the big giant down, something nobody's ever accomplished, and that's why Fiji loves wrestling two people. This is a handicap match, 2 against 1, and Hollywood and Vine aren't breaking the rules by being in there at the same time, and they're attempting to pull the locks of Fiji, but no way, baby. Fiji just pulls them together. Those punches aren't going to do anything to the big stomach of Mountain Fiji. Check her out. She could pop the 2 heads of Hollywood and Vine right there. The calves of Mount Fiji have never been measured. I've been trying to get a tape measure around the calves of Mount Fiji. I believe they're as thick as some people's thighs, and for that matter, some people's chests. Mount Fiji is absolutely one of the biggest athletes, male or female, that I've ever seen. Hollywood up in those big arms and just tossed like a paperweight. Hold on, what's this? Coming out of the back, right there, you see her with Hollywood, Matilda the Hun. Matilda the Hun coming to the rescue along with Aunt Kitty to Hollywood. Mount Fiji asking Vine, where's the key? I want the key to unlock little Fiji. But fans, Matilda the Hun, who's on the outside, has no right, has no business being here at ringside. It disturbs me that Matilda the Hun's here with Hollywood. Fiji's in the middle of the ring, finishing off Hollywood and Vine as D'Amato does the 3 count, and Mount Fiji has the key to unlock her little sister. Matilda's coming over. Matilda's coming over around the ring right now. I don't know what she's up to. Purposely, she's grabbing little Fiji and dumping her on the mat. Matilda the Hun wants to aggravate and antagonize Mount Fiji. There's no call for this at all. Matilda the Hun will have her match next week. Next week, Matilda versus Fiji.
Fiji, wherever you go, you command every man's attention.
Oh, Tammy Jones, ain't that the truth?
Is there any hope for me?
Oh, believe it or not, I was once like you. I was pure as snow. Ooh. Then I drifted. Ooh,
That mountain Fiji is really slow.
You're telling me? They time her on 50-yard dash with calendar.
Do you think Hollywood and Vine are well built?
Are you kidding? They're living bras died of malnutrition.
Matilda says she has an hourglass figure.
The only problem is all the sounds at the bottom.
I hear that Dr. Groth is qualified to practice medicine in Egypt.
I didn't know that.
Yep, he's a chiropractor. I really miss the feel of combat. Yeah, so do I. Let's go get bombs.
That mountain Fiji is truly big woman. She's so big, they have to take her measurements on Richter scale.
Aunt Kitty, what do you want now?
David, look what this girl did for you. Have a piece.
All right, I will.
She baked it with her own 2 hands.
It tastes like she baked it with her own 2 feet.
How do you like that? How do you like that?
Coming from Today Home Entertainment, more exciting glow action, comedy, feuds, and music videos.
But you know, we're going to be keeping our clothes on anyway. It's the other tramps that are going to be naked.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
after all, they're used to it, you know.
Because we're not from no Beverly Hills mansion. We are from the streets. And we know how the strip works. And we know how to fight. We're the best 2 street fighters in California. And our partners, the Soul Patrol, rule the streets in Chicago. Yeah!
We're going to rip their clothes right off.
Tina Ashley, California Doll, and Sally Farmers. You better watch out because, honey, we from the street.
Spanish press, no se olviden, amigos. Vengan a verme, porque esa Debbie está...
Jungle Woman her mind is on Nature Boy all the time. She's always looking at him and paying more attention to him than her wrestling.
The cheerleaders say they can fly. I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Aunt Kitty. All my girls are hot and pretty. I train them hard, so in the ring, you'll see my tigers do their thing.
I'm Tina Ferrari, jet setting's my game. I like living in the fast lane. Men, money, turn me on. I'm sexy and cunning, like James Bond. Alright. When I wrestle, you'll want to cheer, cause I'm a winner, and I make it clear. All my opponents know I'm a stud. What can I say? It's the Italian blood. So tell me I'm what you desire, cause that's what reps my engine higher. All you good lookers come cheer me on, and I'll treat you to Don't Carry On.
Force and power is my game. And if you don't know it, Gemini is my name.
Today on American Gladiators, two Mack trucks collide. Dennis Watts, a Tampa cop and muscle machine, takes on Joseph Morrow.
Gotta do it.
A baker born and bred on the streets of Brooklyn. On the women's side, Patricia Murray, Connecticut world history teacher and champion bodybuilder, meets Terry Plunkett, world wrist wrestling champion. It's strength versus strength. Gladiators beware.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gladiator Arena in Los Angeles, California, here are your American Gladiators. Gemini, Diamond, Thunder, Zap, Laser, Gold, Nitro, Blaze, Turbo, and Ike. The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators. Let the games begin.
Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamley, along with Hall of Fame fullback Larry Zonka. Welcome to another edition of the American Gladiators. We are in the middle of our preliminary rounds of competition, and today 4 more contenders, 2 men and 2 women, will vie for a spot in the second round. Women's competition, very interesting. 2 very good athletes in Patricia Murray and Terry Plunkett, Zonk.
Very dedicated athletes. In the practice rounds we watch, they get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, work out, take it very seriously. Not only rehearsed what they have to do, but watch the Gladiators to see if there were any inroads they could discover during the practice rounds.
I think the same thing can be said for our men's contenders. 2 no-frill guys, Dennis Watts and Joe Bam Bam Morrow.
Joe comes to us from Brooklyn, New York, works in the family bakery, has a pretty extensive sports background, high school sports. Says he likes to bungee jump. He's done a little before, so he thinks he has an edge in swing shot. Dennis, on the other hand, comes to us from Brandon, Florida, 5'10", 195 pounds, police officer down in Tampa now. He's got some background in sports, was a high school fullback.
And in swing shot, our contenders will try to spring towards that center cylinder and grab either the yellow, blue, or red balls worth 1, 2, and 3 points. Our trio of gladiators in this event, Laser, Thunder, and Nitro. You can see the signs rooting for Joe Morrow. Go Bam Bam, Larry.
His parents tagged him with that name as a child. He looked like Bam Bam on the Flintstones, I believe, wasn't that?
Grown up Bam Bam.
Well, the Gladiators are going to try to put some knots on his head, so he better be swinging pretty good.
Again, a 45-second time limit.
Here comes everybody.
Whoa! Bam Bam. The old acorn technique again, Larry.
Yeah, he just grabs, puts him in his mouth, scurries back up the tree. He's got another one.
I'll tell you what, he's quick.
He swiped it and brought it right into the bread basket.
That time he had to dodge Dennis Watts and Laser and did so. He's got 3 already, each yellow ball worth 1 point, the blue one's worth 2, the red's 3.
Yellow.
And Joe Morrow is giving the Gladiators fits.
He's a baker, he knows how to pick things
10 seconds remaining, Dennis Watts gets a blue, and Joe another yellow. So a good effort by Dennis Watts. Time running down, this is gonna be it. Dennis doesn't get that yellow one in time.
Joe Morrow looking more like Tarzan than Bam Bam.
Dennis with a great job here. He gets up and gets the blue despite Nitro.
Up now, the women, a pair of excellent athletes, Patricia Murray and Terry Plunkett.
Patricia Murray comes to us from Naugatuck, Connecticut, 5'6", 141 pounds, high school teacher and field hockey coach. This gal can deal it out as well as take it. On the other hand, we have Terry Plunkett from Sunrise, Florida, 5'8", 155 pounds. Very strong upper body, aggressive attitude, and as we mentioned before, she's an arm wrestling champion.
Doing battle with our contenders in midair, the Gladiator trio of Diamond, Zap, and Blaze. Again, the contenders have 45 seconds to spring off those platforms and grab the yellow, blue, or red balls attached to that center cylinder. Our Gladiators are allowed to knock the balls out of the contender's hand, but not off the cylinder.
Oh.
Terry Plunkett gets blue, Patricia gets yellow, and Nice technique there. Patty put the ball in her mouth to carry it back. And Terry Plunkett gets another blue. The blue ball's worth 4 points apiece, or 2 points apiece, rather.
Oh, nice snag by Terry Plunkett. Hit the pendulum, swung it around, but the ball's not in the basket. It's got to be in the basket.
Has to be in the cylinder. Patricia Murray has another yellow ball.
And she's wasting no time getting back out there.
5 seconds to go. Oh, I tell you what, Patricia Murray had the yellow ball. Diamond had it in her hands as well. Nice display of midair skill by Terry Plunkett and Patricia Murray. Terry wins it 5-3.
Both our contenders doing a good job of demonstrating their skill. Day late and $1 short.
Stay with us. Up next on the American Gladiators, it's Powerball. After one event, Joe Morrow leads Dennis Watts 5-2 in their preliminary round match. They are now set to go at it against our Gladiators in Powerball. Thunder, Turbo, and Gemini, they're pumped up. Dennis and Joe better be.
Joe demonstrating a lot of ability in swing shot. We'll see what kind of technique he uses here. Dennis, an old fullback, he may try to use a little power.
Goals scored in the outer cylinders were 2. In the center cylinder, it's 3 points. Powerball brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, super power.
We talked about Joe's nickname as Bam Bam. Here it comes.
Turbo gives him the Bam Bam. Gemini knocking Dennis Watts out of bounds. He was a fullback for his high school football team in Brandon, Florida. Nice move past Turbo there. And a good move by Joe past Thunder.
Stop. Disqualification, Gemini, to the head.
Our referee, Larry Thompson, doesn't take no mess. Gemini disqualified for going to the head.
Right here you can see Gemini gets his hand up. I think it was inadvertent, but he does get it up around Dennis's eyes.
And now this becomes a 2-on-2 affair.
Ready. Stay down, boy.
Dennis has another one. Center cylinders on the outside worth 2 points. Turbo going up top on Dennis Watts.
Don't duck on him. Don't duck
Joe Morrow's get away from Thunder. What a great save by Turbo. Wow. Oh.
Dennis almost gets the benefit of that last goal. The ball bounced out when Turbo hit the...
And that is it. Dennis wins it 4-2. Now trails Joe 7-6 after 2 events, and Turbo was fired up.
And so are our 2 contenders. Turbo's still fired up. He's talking to the crowd. He wants to play some more. What a display he put on during the course of this event, Powerball. Right here, he takes on Dennis, does the bear hug routine, brings him to the ground and strips him of his headgear. And he's head-to-head with Bam Bam, drives him out of bounds.
Cross between Mike Singletary and Dick Butkus going sideline to sideline. Well, the women are up next. Terry Plunkett with a 5-3 lead over Patricia Murray. And the trio of Gladiators they'll have to deal with: Blaze, Zap, and Ice. Patricia Murray, quite a well-rounded individual. As we take a look at her, she's got a master's degree in history. She not only believes in the power of the mind, but the body as well. Let's take a look at her up close and personal. Patricia Murray is an up-and-coming bodybuilder. Here she takes second place in the Connecticut State Championship.
Accepted to be competing shortly in the American Gladiators.
In her real job, Patricia teaches 9th grade world history at Norwalk High School. She's come to Gladiator Arena with loads of good wishes from her students.
I went into teaching because kids keep you young. And I just want to stay young. I want to have fun.
The trouble with Powerball, Larry, this event makes you old.
In a hurry.
Ready. Down, get away from that head. Get away.
Well, the match barely 5 seconds old.
Shot to the head with a
and Larry Thompson disqualifies Blaze.
He warned her early on. Evidently, she got a little high.
37 seconds.
Here you see it. Oh, right to the chin.
No question about that call.
You ready?
2 on 2.
Ready!
Oh, nice stop by Zapp. Grabbed Terry Plunkett around the waist and slammed her to the ground.
Patricia Murray scores over Zapp that time.
Up and go.
2 on 1.
Terry Plunkett.
Now Zapp's got to make the save.
Zapp gets past Zapp. Oh, the middle cylinder. Those goals were 3 points. Boy, when ice stops you, you stay stopped. And Terry Plunkett hobbling a bit.
Hang on, girls, hang on.
One of our trainers are with us. It's hard to tell whether she's twisted her ankle or just has a Charlie horse or what. Didn't really see any collision or any twisting action.
May have been something, Larry, that was precipitated in earlier action.
Here's your choice. There are 8 seconds remaining in the game. Okay? You may medically disqualify yourself at that point, or you may choose to finish the game. 8 seconds.
I'll finish the game.
All right, she chooses to return. It's okay medically. 8 seconds. She
All right,
chooses
trainers
to continue. 8 seconds.
have said that Terry is okay to continue. 8 seconds are left on the clock.
Still not knowing whether it was a twist or whether it was a Charlie horse or exactly what was wrong with her.
Patricia just trying to stay focused and loose.
It's like the NFL, Mike. You want to sit down for 3 or 4 plays, you get a little stiff in a hurry. This kind of action.
Again, the match 2 on 2. Ice wraps up Patricia Murray. Terry still hobbling on that injured ankle. And that's it. Patricia Murray wins it 6-3. Her lead after 2 events now 9-8.
She's all smiles. Terry, however, isn't. Our Gladiators seem happy with what occurred. Terry Plunkett making a nice cut right here for that center cylinder. And gets it in.
Despite the best efforts of Ice Ice Baby, Patricia Murray now with a terrific move past Zapp as she scores one of her goals in the game. And again, here's where Terry Plunkett hyperextends her knee or twists her ankle. We don't know, but she had to stop at that point.
Terry gave us a great performance. Unfortunately, suffered a little bit of an injury. You've had time now for the trainer to take a look at it. Can you describe the injury to us?
Yeah, I just landed on it a little bit wrong. I hyperextended the back of my knee somehow, but hopefully with a little ice will stop the swelling and I'll be able to go on. Hopefully.
Well, you've got one of the greatest trainers around in Tony down there, so we look forward to seeing you back shortly.
I sure do.
Well, Terry, that's exactly what you don't need. That kind of ice, yes. The other kind of ice, no. Hang Tough is next. Patricia Murray leads Terry Plunkett 9-8 after 2 events in their preliminary round match. Those 2 women are now set to hang tough. First on the platform for the contenders is Patricia Murray.
You know, Mike, with Patricia's background in bodybuilding, you know she possesses that upper body strength. Maybe she can use it here and hang tough.
Against Gold. Gold is ready.
Zapp talked me into the helmet.
Yes, I agree.
Good idea, Gold. Better safe than sorry. Contender can earn 10 points by making it all the way across to the Gladiators platform without being pulled down.
Gold very confident. Patricia says, come on.
Ready?
She's fearless. She once fell off, Larry, a 60-foot cliff into a river and came away unscathed. If you can survive that, you can survive hang tough.
I said, you're not going to have any flashbacks about that, are you? And she goes, why? I didn't get hurt. Oh, Gold at hand.
If she pulls this off, it'll be amazing. 30 seconds, no way. Gold brings her down. No points for Patricia Murray.
You guys okay?
Patricia was hanging tough. Gold working on her hands, trying to pry those fingers off the rings, and finally does just that.
Patricia's strength as a competitive bodybuilder only went so far. Well, Terry Plunkett's got a lot of power. 3rd place in the 1991 World Championship of Arm Wrestling. Again, she's got that hyperextension behind her knee.
That shouldn't hurt her at all in this event, Mike. And of course, unless she happens to land on the mats.
Look at Terry walk right through there.
Very difficult to move sideways across this grid, and that's exactly what Terry did. And now she's got a breakaway. Gold is hung up. I don't think she can reach Terry. All Terry has to do is turn around and reach that platform. Whoa!
Oh, just a little shy of that corner ring.
Again, Terry working against the clock. 9 seconds to go.
So close.
It looked like Terry was home free.
Yeah.
She still can't get it. Time expires. But Terry Plunkett does pick up 5 points for the draw. And after 3 events has moved ahead of Patricia Murray, 13-9.
So close.
It's almost frustrating watching as Terry's right off the corner of the platform. Just one little kick to the left and she would have had it.
Men's hang tough is next, and Laser will protect the honor of the Gladiators. He's a real tiger in this event. In fact, his experience on the rings is the subject of today's Gladiator moment. Let's listen to Laser.
Check out this Gladiator moment with Greg Montgomery and myself on Hang Tough. We got into it a little bit. He bit my finger. I got a little mad, so I got back at him and started swinging a little bit, and I pulled him down.
Some of those moves not too kosher, Larry.
There's the whistle.
What I remember was Greg Montgomery's mom came down from the stands practically and strangled Laser. So we look at Joe Morrow, Bam Bam. There's his girlfriend, Melissa. Joe leads Dennis Watts by 1-7-6, and Dennis down in the contenders' locker room watching on a TV monitor.
Joe feels this will be his best event because of his background in gymnastics in college. Of course, when he was on the rings in college, he didn't have Laser up there with him. Joe does look at home on the rings. He's pretty smooth.
Laser zooming in.
The crowd screaming the other way, Joe. But the other way is right into Laser.
A contender may not stall. He has to make a forward movement. Laser really has cut Joe off now, and Joe's going in the other direction. He's got a little bit of a break.
Joe's doing what he has to do, and that's gamble. Turn loose, Joe, and go.
He's just about one ring ahead of Laser. Oh, this is going to be close.
Laser about to take the big gamble himself.
Time running out. Can Joe Morrow make it? Oh, he shakes Laser off. Unbelievable. Can he get to the platform and earn 10 points?
5 points. He hung in there tough. Almost had the platform.
Great move by Joe. You know, he's very aware here. Lets that arm go loose, gives him the fake, and away goes Laser right to the mat.
Well, Dennis Watts is up next, and you know that Laser's going to be a little angry about what happened there, as Joe Morrow was able to shrug him off.
Ready? Let's go. Get it, you gotta go,
A lot of upper body strength is the key here, and actually his body proportion. Dennis a bit trunk heavy as opposed to, say, Joe Morrow, so this event a little tougher for him. All of his power below the waist in his thighs and legs.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, you can see it. It's demonstrated, Mike, when he turns loose of those rings.
I'll tell you what, though. This is one tough policeman.
Yeah, breakaway speed here.
He was absolutely
playing possum is what he was doing.
He was horrible in the practice sessions. He has been playing possum. This is terrific. Terrific stuff
right
on the part of Dennis
platform.
Watts. All he has to do is get on the platform.
Dennis, go on!
Go! Well, you saw it, his right foot landed on the platform just as time expired. I think Dennis might have gone for the platform a little quicker had not our cameraman been in the way. It's going to be interesting to see if they give him the full 10 points, Larry.
We can see right here our cameraman's in the way. He gets out of the way, but by the time he does that, Dennis has lost his momentum and been penalized by that fact. He regains his momentum, makes the landing, but technically has run out of time. But in the spirit of fairness, Larry Thompson, our referee, gives him the 10 points.
We are halfway through our competition where Dennis Watts leads Joseph Morrow after 3 events, 16-12. Terry Plunkin with a 13-9 lead over Patricia Murray. But right now we are joined in the Gladiator locker room by Gemini, who, rare for him, usually a great sportsman, was thrown out of Powerball. What happened there, pal?
Well, I think I got a little off balance. Basically, I went for the guy, went over the top of him, and once I went over the top of him, I reached back, and the last thing that I grabbed was his head. So it was basically just a instinctive type thing. It wasn't something that was intentionally, by no means mine.
So basically you were caught between a rock and a hard place, really.
Yeah, I really was.
Okay, we know you're sincere too, Jim.
Thanks
a lot.
Mike.
And we'll be back with more of the American Gladiators right after this.
Get in on the action and join the American Gladiators fan club. Send $3 check or money order to American Gladiators, Van Nuys, California, 914630001. Or pick up a fan club application from your local General Nutrition Center.
After 3 events in this preliminary round match, Joe Morrow trails Dennis Watts 16-12. Our Brandon, Florida police officer up first in assault.
As we look at a picture of Dennis right after his graduation from the police academy, where he won the top shooting award.
Needless to say, Larry, if he doesn't do well in this event, he's going to really hear it from some of his buddies.
I think one of the nicest compliments about him is the fact that he's such a fine shot. He's never had to use his weapon in the course of his duty to date.
Dennis squatting down, trying to get the shot off. That one low with the crossbow. Again, every time a contender engages a weapon, fires it, it's worth a point.
Laser using up a lot of tennis balls early in the game. Ooh.
Gladiator only has a complement of 20.
Oh, I heard a hit. I think that hit the chest deflector on the cameraman that was out beside him. We heard a big thud in here, but it wasn't him.
10 seconds remaining. Dennis not cognizant of that fact, I don't think. At least get this shot off, Dennis, and earn another point. He does, just in the nick of time, but time runs out. Dennis did pick up 4 points, and in his defense, those weapons a little unconventional. He leads 2012.
Oh, coming so fast.
Here's Laser stats, 16-5-4. He likes this event. 40-yard dash time at 4.9 isn't all that fast. This will be a test of his quicks.
Yeah, Larry, you've got that right. This is more a test of reaction time, not straightaway speed. Bam Bam setting himself to get the shot off.
Great shot by our cameraman right over Joe's shoulder. You can see how fast those tennis balls come. Oh! Close, no cigar.
Joe with the quick feet. Keep an eye on Laser at all times. Another shot that just missed.
Joe getting a little cocky. Throwing out the hip, taking it back, waving him on.
Less than 20 seconds.
10 seconds, Joe.
Oh, yes!
Oh, he got it. Was the ball launched?
In question, did Joe Morrow fire his weapon before Laser hit him? And the answer is yes, he did. He gets 5 points and now trails 20-17. It is clear. Joe fires before laser hits him. I'll look now at Terry Plunkett. She gets set for her 4th event. It's called Assault. She'll have to deal with Zap on top of the Gladiator platform there. Terry leads Patricia Murray coming into this event 13-9.
Terry had some problems earlier in Powerball, sprained her knee a little bit. Looks like she's got it limbered up.
And that injured knee severely hampered her movement. Terry Plunkett able to come away with only 1 point.
It's pretty obvious that Terry's leg's holding her back a little bit. She gets the shot there, comes down on that leg, makes it sore again. I think she's due for a visit with a trainer once again.
And Larry, you have to wonder if Terry can continue. Well, Zap is going to continue. She'd like to make it 2 for 2 against the contenders. Patricia Murray up now, setting her sights. Fastest female contender in our tryouts with a 5.03 40-yard dash time. She can regain the lead with a good performance here in Assault.
Oh, she was right on the mark, just a little to the left with a crossbow.
Tell you what, another close shot.
Got Zap's attention, too.
Again, the contenders working against that 60-second clock, which is now down to 30. Zap, watch that one whiz by her head.
Get off the weapon.
14 seconds left. Trickett picks up the hand cannon there. She's got to go by this corner. She'll be exposed. She rolls by. She's going to be real close. She's through there.
Crossing the finish line with 3 seconds left. She successfully engages 5 weapons for 5 points. Crosses the finish line to earn an additional point for a total of 6. And she has now taken the lead over Terry Plunkett, 15-14 after 4 events. We have just been informed by our trainers that Terry Plunkett has to drop out of the competition because of injury. Terry joins us now from the locker room. This has got to be very difficult for you. What happened, Terry?
I tried to go on. I injured my knee in the Powerball at first. I went on because I had Hang Tough next, and I did well in that. And I tried to go through the Assault, and it just popped right out again. Worse this time.
And exactly what did the trainer say to you?
He said I couldn't go on. I can't run anymore.
Discretion is the better part of valor.
It is.
We wish you the best of luck.
I tried to run. I tried to.
We're going to miss you.
I'll miss you.
Okay. And we'll find out who replaces Terry after this American Gladiators timeout. Our preliminary round continues, and we've got a new female contender. Larry, tell us about her.
So Susie Stenzel joins the hunt. She comes to us from La Palma, California, 5'5", 137 pounds. Is a construction worker.
And not a bad way to enter the competition. She gets Terry Plunkett's 14 points, trails by only 1. She'll have to deal with Diamond and Gold in Atlasphere. And the contenders have 60 seconds to roll their Atlaspheres into one of the 4 numbered scoring pods, each goal worth 2 points. Atlasphere is brought to you by Combos, the one snack that's twice as good.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
And down the ramps they come. Diamond and Gold doing the honors for the Gladiators. And look at Diamond Ram head on to Susie Stenzel. Welcome to American Gladiators, Susie. Patricia Murray's got the first score of the match. Rolling over scoring pod number 3. Susie Stenzel scored as well. Each score with 2 points. There's another one for Patricia Murray. Another one for Patricia.
Patricia just using the outer perimeter philosophy. She's just going right on down on the outside. trying to score. I think she missed it on number 4. I think the Gladiator rolled through.
And that is it. Patricia wins at 6-2. Her overall lead now, 21-16.
Patricia Murray, not only does she get that atmosphere rolling, but she has pretty good control of it also.
Okay, in the ball.
Laser, just one of our gladiators inside his atmosphere for the men's competition. With a big growl. And a look at Bam Bam, who runs Joey's Fine Cakes and Pastries back in Brooklyn and also spends a lot of time working out. Worked out for American Gladiators with his girlfriend, Melissa. And there she is. She wouldn't miss this for the world. Joe trailing Dennis Watts, 2017. Dennis will be inside the yellow atmosphere, and joining Laser will be Thunder. We're about ready for rock and roll time. The baker about to shake and bake. Look out! Boom. Holy cow! Thunder rocks Joe Morrow. Laser does the same to Dennis Watts. Back with that blonde mane, Joe looks like Thunder's son.
He went right over number 4, but I don't see it flashing, or I don't know if he scored or not. He's loose now.
Dennis Watts set up a little screen, but Laser picked up on that strategy and knocked Joe out of the scoring pod. Oh, so close. Again, there's a little sensor in the middle of all these scoring pods which are triggered if the contender can roll their atmosphere over it. That one missed too, so close.
Down to 7 seconds.
That is it. 60 seconds has expired. Our Gladiators done their shutout thing.
Yeah, what a shutout, baby! What a shutout!
Well, coming up next for our contenders, The Wall. Stay with us. Our preliminary round competition continues. Dennis Watts with a 3-point lead over Joe Morrow after 5 events. The men now set for The Wall. A look at Nitro, one of the Gladiators involved here. He'll follow Joe Morrow up the wall after that 10-second head start. And dealing with Dennis Watts will be none other than Turbo.
We're going down.
Try to shake that off, Dennis. Turbo, a big man with big plans. First man up in under 60 seconds gets 10. The second man up gets 5.
Asked Dennis a little earlier about his favorite gladiator, and he said Turbo. Maybe he'll change his mind after this event. Matter of fact, how about right now?
Meanwhile, Joseph Morrow working well up the wall. Again, the contenders working against the clock. "25 seconds left to go.
It's gonna be close, Mike.
Nitro hasn't given up. 15 seconds. Oh, so close.
Gotta make a stab for it. No.
8, 7,
All right.
6. Yes, Joseph Morrow has done it.
He
He's
looks like
climbed the
Tarzan
wall.
up there. He looks like Tarzan, doesn't he?
Check out Joe's upper body strength. He grabs a hold of the top and vaults himself up.
Power to everybody at home. I love you.
All right, Joseph, congratulations. You
Thank
pick
you.
up 10 points. Way to go.
All right.
Sweet performance for Bam Bam. Melissa's gotta love that. He's in the lead. Women are next. Susie Stenzel trails Patricia Murray 21-16. Susie very focused since coming into the fray for the injured Terry Plunkett. Blaze, a look at her stats. She'll chase Susie up the wall after the 10-second head start. She's not gonna get me. I'm sure Patricia Murray feels the same way, although following her ice, and she's very effective in this event. The women's set to go. Chance to win 10 points here.
Patricia Murray a little concerned about the size of ice, and that's who's going to follow her up the wall. She's got to put some distance between herself and ice.
Susie Stenzel has Blaze following her up. Contenders are given a 10-second head start. Susie and Patricia Murray moving well. Again, this wall, 32 feet high. Blaze, oh, Susie just pulled that leg out at the last second. But ice is right on Patricia Murray's tail. She's got a hold of her left toe. Ice won't give up.
Neither will Patricia.
Look at Susie Stenzel, though. She's got the lead.
Oh, Patricia makes a grab for it, misses, and off she goes. Susie grabs the wall and hoists herself up for 10 points.
So a big swing for Susie Stenzel, 26-21.
What a job by Susie. Coming in cold after 2 events. Blaze right literally on her heels, falls away, and then Susie does her thing.
Can Susie keep it going? We'll find out next in the Eliminator. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California, and our women's showdown is up first, the Eliminator. Patricia Murray finds herself on the tail end of a 26-21 score. Susie Stenzel, her opponent, has come on strong in place of the injured Terry Plunkett. She gets a 2.5-second head start. But for Patty, a woman who once fell off a 60-foot cliff into a river, the Eliminator should be a piece of cake. Larry's with her at the start line. Larry?
Patricia Murray, I've been watching you all day. I recognize something. You're a competitor, and I know you. I know you're going to use that 2.5 seconds like a vitamin pill. It's just going to launch you that much tougher.
I'm going after her, Larry. See red. I'm going through this obstacle course like it's nothing.
You got it. We'll be at the other end. Good luck.
The power of positive thinking. Patricia Murray will also have to get by 4 gladiators on this course underneath the handbike should the contenders fall. Diamond and gold, there's a 10-second penalty there. And on the tower above the final straightaway, ice and zap. Once again, according to the scoring format here in the Eliminator, each point worth a half second in time. Susie Stenzel with the 2.5-second head start. She's in the orange, Patricia Murray in the yellow. Their first challenge, getting up that reverse treadmill. Referee Larry Thompson gets the match underway. Neither woman has a problem with the treadmill, unlike the practice sessions.
Tricia stalling a little bit on that hand bike.
Always have to keep moving. Susie Stenzel on the verge of going down. She finally does. Here's Patricia Murray's chance. She's made it. They're going to be about dead even on that cargo net.
Oh, buddy, we got a race.
Patricia Murray and Susie Stenzel side by side. Here they come down the zip line. Oh, is this going to be exciting?
Mike, we're looking at a photo finish here if it keeps up at this pace.
Perfect landings by both women. 2 final walls to overcome, and then a final corridor. Susie Stenzel up the wall first. Here comes Patricia Murray.
Susie's head comes up first.
Both women have tough written all over them, but it's going to be Susie Stenzel breaking the tape. She'll advance to the second round.
I know you're tired, gal. Congratulations, great race.
Oh, man. That was an awesome race.
You came in about atmosphere, kind of nervous, pinch hit, took over, and took control.
I did it. I can't believe it. This is awesome. The best games to be here.
Well, congratulations and welcome to the next round, Susie Stenzel.
Thank you.
Mike.
And congratulations in order also to Patricia Murray. Here's a woman whose one of her goals in life was to never stop learning. I think she learned an awful lot today in this American Gladiator competition. She was absolutely terrific. Well, it's showtime now for the men, and Joseph Morrow and Dennis Watts. The Eliminator will decide who advances to the second round. Joe's 7-point lead over Dennis will give him a 3.5-second head start. Again, according to our scoring format in the Eliminator. But policemen, well, they die hard. And believe me, Dennis Watts is one cop who won't give up. He's with Larry at the start line. Larry?
Dennis, you got a 3.5-second wait, a long 3.5-second wait. How does that affect your focus?
Well, really, it doesn't mess with me much. It's just that if I get over that bicycle, I think I have a pretty good shot at taking it on home. But I just pray to God that I don't injure myself on this last event, or Joel won't get injured. You know, just go home safe and healthy.
Good enough. Have at it.
And you can bet all of Dennis's police buddies back in Brandon, Florida are going to be pulling for him. Underneath the hand bike, ready to impose a 7-second penalty if need be, Laser and Thunder. And on the tower, over this final straightaway offering resistance, Gemini and Nitro. And a look at Joe Morrow. You know, his friends gave him that nickname Bam Bam from the cartoon The Flintstones because that's what they figured Bam Bam would look like as a grown-up. Got those long flowing locks, Adonis good looks, but he is Brooklyn bad. And he's on his way first. Up the treadmill he goes. Now here comes Dennis Watts. Pumping, pumping, pumping. He's made it too. And now his nemesis, the hand bike. He didn't make it across during the practice sessions, but look at him push now. Fighting, 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 but look at Bam Bam go. Flying across that spinning cylinder, and now up the cargo nets. Here comes Dennis Watts.
Got to make it across the logs, and does. He's got to close this gap. Dennis having trouble with the cargo net. Bam Bam opening a lead.
Having fun in that zip line. Legs really up in the air and then extended. Now over the last two walls and the final corridor.
There's a virtual headstand over the first wall. Same with the second. Gets a ball smashed on his head right through the finish line with some gusto.
Like being hit by a manhole cover, Larry Hill advanced to the second round. I know you're with him.
Bam Bam, a lot of enthusiasm. You flew through there.
No problem. I just was focused, and it wasn't for my lady being here and all my friends back home pushing me. It's not as easy as it looks, but I made it.
Congratulations. Welcome to the next round. Mike?
Yes.
And for Dennis Watts, well, he came here with some great credentials. He was won the top shooting award at his police academy. He shot straight here through 7 events on the American Gladiators. Our congratulations to him and also our women's runner-up, Patricia Murray. But right now, it'll be Susie Stencil and Joseph Morrow. They're the 2 newest members of the second round. Coming up next week, more exciting preliminary round action. But that's it for now. For Larry Zonka, I'm Mike Adamley. Thanks for joining us on the American Gladiators.
Attention, stand by. We've got 7. Okay, straighten up. People look alive. This is a race against time.
Okay, people, listen up. Let's get our lights up. Where are my bubbles? Bubbles! And we're live in 3, 2, 1.
Could be headed for the serious strife. Now you make the scene all day, but tomorrow they'll be held to pay. The afterlife could be headed for the serious strife. Now you make the scene all day, but tomorrow they'll be held to pay. The people listen listen attentively. I mean about future calamity. I used to think the idea was obsolete until I heard the old man stamping his feet. Where eternally fire is applied to the body. Teeth are extruded and bones are ground and baked into cakes which are passed around. In the afterlife, you could be headed for the serious strife. Now you make the scene all day, but tomorrow there'll be hell to pay.
Against the bad boys, a bad attitude. Will the Icebox chill out the Monster Man with his big deep freeze play? Will Skinny Minnie pull her weight on the wall of death? And can Georgia Haas speed the T-Birds wins to the Gators? Returns to the Super Roller Dome stage with two big hits, all tonight on Roller Games.
And hello again, everyone. With David Sands, this is Chuck Underwood from the Super Roller Dome, which tonight is going to be showcasing a classic matchup of good versus evil, the Los Angeles T-Birds against Bad Attitude.
Chuck, you know, the motivating force for any team that has been robbed is, of course, revenge. And after last week, the T-Birds were absolutely robbed in the last seconds of the game by the Violators when their manager, Skaw, came out and just nailed the T-Bird Gator Skater with his bullwhip. They're seen in our isolated camera. And I'll tell you, this week, I think these T-Birds are out for revenge. But, Chuck, look who they have to face.
Bad Attitude, the skaters with a perfect record. None of them has ever made midnight curfew. Their manager is the tart and toxic Georgia Haas, and their number one torpedo is Monster Man Bernie Jackson, the bully of the roller game schoolyard.
He definitely is. Last week, he was humiliated by the Icebox when the Icebox used that big freeze play in the last seconds of the big semifinal and humiliated the Monster Man in front of a worldwide audience. And this woman right here was humiliated as well. There she is, the skunk, Georgia Haas. Her antics stink so much that her smell brings tears to my eyes, Chuck.
Well, after only 7 days, they get a chance to avenge that defeat. Let's go downstairs to Shelley.
Tonight's match may get bloody. I was back in the locker room earlier, and Bad Attitude's Monster Man was pounding his head against the wall. I guess that's how this nut gets prepped for the game. Meanwhile, their coach, Georgia Haas, says she has a bombshell to drop that could be devastating to the Thunderbirds. What does this gray-haired grandmotherly she-devil have in mind? We'll find out. But first, let's meet the Thunderbirds!
World champions in 19 of their 30 years of existence.
Here they are, America's team. The sky's the limit for this team right here, led by the legendary Ralphie Valadares. He has just been nominated to go into the Roller Sports Hall of Fame, and Chuck, he is well deserving of that title.
He has been skating in this sport since 1951. Signed a professional contract at age 17 when he came up from Guatemala. He is adored the world over and has taken this team and this sport to shores in every corner of the globe. Now their game tonight, David, is going to match up the two largest animals in the league, and you're going to be watching them especially closely tonight.
Absolutely, they're right here. The Monster Man of Bad Attitude at 220 pounds takes on the Icebox. The big icebox of the T-Birds. There he is right there. The man known for the deep freeze. As we see it, this was the replay from last week when the icebox just nailed Monster Man in the final seconds of that big game.
Well, now for the rules of the sport. 4 skaters from each team will skate at one time. The only ones who can score are the jetters for each. They are the ones who will be wearing the helmet, and they line up in this first lap behind the jetpack as the block is ahead of them are called. And the initial jetters will be a pair of pocket-sized peewees. In the red, white, and blue, Dynamite Daryl Davis, only 146 pounds, and that man, 120-pound bulldog, Scott Casto. They both get above only that bottom line on the wall of death, and each gets 2 points. Over the jump, likewise, 2 points as they keep their balance. Now comes the jockeying for individual points as the bulldog heads for row 3. Dynamite will now try to pass as many black jerseys as he can, but rear blocker Monster Man will try to prevent it. Can he get around him? He goes outside and cuts inside, and yes, there's a single point. And another as Charlie Saunders misses, and Dr. Fu misses. And Dynamite is racking up good points for his T-Birds in this opening 45-second scoring cycle. Charlie Saunders misses with a flying hip block, and the cycle ends with the T-Birds leading 8-4. Nicely done by Dynamite.
Oh, now what's going on?
The Monster Man moves in.
Come on, Box, nail him right here. Absolutely use the deep freeze on him early in the game. This guy definitely has an attitude. Whoa, whoa, what was that? He just nailed the icebox in the back.
Monster
Where's
Man
the rule book?
will tell you that that is Bad Attitude's way of adjusting attitudes on the opposing team, which tonight is the T-Birds.
Led by the Icebox, known for the deep freeze, Billy Bob Bibas, Speedy Gonzalez, Dynamite Daryl, and of course, the living legend, Ralphie Valadares, right there, number 8 on your screen.
The whistle begins this second scoring cycle of 45 seconds. New jetter for the T-Birds. Superman, Batman, and Captain America rolled into one. There he is. Stars and Stripes, Matt Bickham, watch him go. Walking the rail and getting the full 6 points, while Dr. Fu ahead of him gets only 2.
That's Stars and Stripes right there, Matt Bickham.
Who is now perhaps seeing stars. He is railed by Monster Man Bernie Jackson, so now Dr. Fu can score points by passing the T-Birds. He's going to ride Ralphie to the rail. T-Birds flying everywhere. The cycle ends, and this one was a good one for Dr. Fu.
Look at that.
The grand old man of the sport is down and shaken.
Don't call him an old man.
Yeah, you're right. He won't like that.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
The Monster Man punts the icebox.
Threw him in the penalty box.
I think he just did. I think referee Don Lastra just ordered Monster Man to the penalty pod right near us.
I don't even want to look at this lineup. It's disgusting.
Monster Man, Dr. Fu, it's a good team. And yes, standing right by this penalty pod is Monster Man for this cycle.
He's a little too close to our broadcast booth for me.
It's 14-6 T-Birds. The women will be skating the upcoming second period. There's Dr. Fu ahead of little Ralphie Valadares, who gets a whip from Dynamite up to that 14-foot-high wall of death with this 80-degree pitch. 2 points for both jetter on the wall and likewise 2 on the jump. And watch little Ralphie go. He uses all the track going inside and out. His players tie up the other black jerseys. He passes the ball, gets 3 points, and by tapping his helmet, stops the cycle before Dr. Fu can score any points for the other team.
Oh, come on. Pick on somebody your own size. That monster, man, he is getting on my nerves. There, of course, is the icebox coming to little Ralphie's defense.
Well, little Ralphie, David, said he would like the icebox to drop from 357 pounds to 250, but at that moment, I think he was happy for every ounce on the guy.
Are you kidding? Bad chance. There's no way this guy's going to lose weight. Not on that diet of his. This guy has 4 or 5 T-bones. I think he has about 7 or 8 hamburgers a day, a gallon of ice cream. And if I kept going on and on and on, it'd be through this entire game. And besides all that, after all that, he has put down a couple of Alka-Seltzers.
2 new jetters for both teams. Billy Bob Bibbis in the red, white, and blue, and Ninja Pete Christensen in the black. Billy Bob is tied up on the main course. He will not get to the jetway, so it's open to Ninja, who gets 2 on the wall, 2 on the jump. Billy Bob is still in trouble, so Ninja is going to have a good scoring cycle for Bad Attitude, which began the cycle trailing 19-10. Look at him pass the red, white, and blue. If he can get around Dynamite, he'll score still another individual point. Hell, and Monster Man drop kicks Dynamite over the rail. Ninja stops the cycle and has scored 8 unanswered points for Bad Attitude. It's a 1-point game.
Oh, come on, Monster Man. Where's the rule book? Look at that, Chuck. Now he's going after the icebox again.
You want that kicking, Jackson? Walk away from me when I'm talking to you. He's not done yet, David. Look at him go.
Boom! Oh, come on. Dirty pool. This guy definitely has a major problem. After last week, the Icebox just came out last week and did a major number on the Monster Man. He just absolutely nailed him with that deep freeze play, and the Monster Man has gone berserk this week.
Meanwhile, Icebox, proud papa of 2 sons, rubbing his head but saying, I'm okay, keep me in, coach, keep me in. New jetters, Charlie Saunders, a Bad Attitude, and Charlie has just broken the rules. He didn't do that preliminary lap around the main concourse. There he is breakdancing after a fall. Meanwhile, Matt Bickham is doing it right. 6 points on the wall of death, and 6 points as well on the jump. Charlie Saunders cheated by going to the jetway too early, so it becomes a 0-point cycle for his Bad Attitude. And look at Stars and Stripes making hay, passing the black jerseys. He already has scored 13 points in this cycle, now 14, and he has a chance to still get more. 10 seconds left in the cycle. Can he get around Bernie Jackson, the Monster Man, for a final point? Monster Man riding him to the outside. There's Ralphie Valentine.
Man with that flip there, making way for Stars and Stripes to score, and the Monster Man is humiliated once again by Ralphie. Haha, sweet revenge.
End of the period. Here's Shelley.
Your Bad Attitude coach, Georgia Haas. Word is you have a bombshell to drop. You know, I am very pleased that Gladiators has committed himself to this Hall of Fame because he will not be skating on the T-Birds. And those Tweety Bird twins, they will not be on the T-Birds also. One will be on the Maniacs and the other on the Validators. You got that, lady? What do you take it to the bank? And that's it with Georgia Haas. Soft spoken, isn't she? Back to you, boys.
Well, what's that mean?
I can't believe it.
Guess we'll have to find out later. End of the first period. T-Birds lead Bad Attitude 35-18. Upcoming the women of this sport.
You can't split these 2 up.
They're the T-Bird twins. You will also hear from Wally George. Wally has a beat. Tonight's halftime headliner, Warren. As you look once more at the end of the first period, and Ralphie Valadares burying his wheels into the Monster Man.
That's it.
They'll match up again in the 4th period. We'll be back.
Don't go away. Roller Games will be right back.
Before the day I met you, life was so unkind. You're the key to my peace of mind. 'Cause you make me feel, you make me feel, you make me feel like a natural woman.
Prepare thyself well, Dragon Warrior. Thy most challenging quest ever awaits. Go with speed, but go with patience. Seek out an arsenal, a dragon scale, a torch, and magic herbs. Use wisdom and cunning to choose thy commands, for the Dragon Lord is a fierce rival. Horrible and treacherous minions all guard the Evil One's island castle. Not already, young one.
Yes, King Lord.
And so begins a new epic, Dragon Warrior.
Nintendo, now you're playing with power.
Harry, if you don't want to end up in court, you better send that child support.
I'm calling about your son, Grover. You better send money. His ski trip's over.
Send the money now, you dig? Or we won't make our next gig.
To send someone money fast, come to Western Union. We'll make sure it gets to any of our 13,000 locations, usually in 15 minutes or less.
Cruising!
Western Union, the fastest way to send money.
When you've got your power stroke going, you've got confidence that nothing's going to beat you. Introducing Power Stick, a new antiperspirant that gives you 24-hour odor and wetness protection in just one wide stroke. It takes 2 strokes of the leading stick to match Power Stick's 1-stroke protection. 24-hour protection in just 1 stroke. New Power Stick from Fabergé.
Here at Roller Sports Central. Well, friends, what we witnessed last week could signal the end of this great sport as we know it. One of America's great sports has turned into a zoo. In the final seconds of sudden death overtime, Skull and his biker buddy bandits, the Violators, beat the T-Birds. Joining us live is Skull. Now, Skull, all of America thinks you cheated, and so do I, you idiot. What do you say about that?
Look, old man, we beat the Thunder Chickens fair and square. They can't handle defeat from us. That's their problem. We got some surprises coming up for Ralphie and the T-Bird twins, and if they don't like it, they can eat it.
All right, you stupid nitwit. You are out of here. Now it's time for my roller beef. I want to get my hands on the guy who put a pit full of live alligators right on the roller games track. That really steams my windshield. What kind of moron would do something like that anyway? What are those mean green eating machines doing down there? Who put them there anyway? Can you imagine the producers of Dynasty putting a crocodile in bed with Joan Collins? Think about that. This is supposed to be a sporting event. Good, clean, athletic family fun. But no, someone, and I think I know who it is, would rather turn this into a Roman gladiator show with athletes facing death on camera. Well, I, for one, say enough is enough. Pull those gators off the track. Let them loose in the offices of the people responsible for turning this good sport into a 3-ring circus. I'm calling for a special investigation to find out who is responsible. I'm Wally George, and that's tonight's Roller Beef, and I welcome your comments.
Roller Games Power Play of the Week is brought to you by Miles Laboratories. Earlier at the Super Roller Dome, the Rockers and the Violators fought it out in the big Commissioner's Cup Classic. Watch Star the Star send Sweet Stephanie sailing.
Clock counting down in this final cycle of the period. The men remember coming up next. Sweet Stephanie now without her helmet, back in it, trying to pass Lady D and get points there. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, and down.
Sweet Stephanie kisses the concrete at the hands of the queen of rock and roller games, Star the Star. Now this.
You have heartburn with headache, right?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that's great. I have the perfect remedy. It's fast and nothing's more effective.
Alka-Seltzer.
New advanced formula Alka-Seltzer.
Nah, I can't take Alka-Seltzer.
This one's easy to take. It has 75% less sodium, a fresh lemony taste, and you can take it with just a little water. How was it?
Great, but it's not Alka-Seltzer.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
It is.
No,
Yes.
it is.
Don't you feel better?
Yes, but it's not Alka-Seltzer.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it
New
is.
advanced formula. Believe it or not, it's Alka-Seltzer.
No, it isn't.
Roller Games Power Play of the Week has been brought to you by Miles Laboratories.
Now that summer is long gone, Alpine Light still brings you a light, refreshing taste of summer, even during the winter.
The obsession of a young man.
Is it okay if I call him?
I don't know. Do you want to?
Becomes a burning passion
Paul, you're my student. Have you been dating her?
that ignites the whole town.
We mean to preserve the morality here. You're in deep trouble.
Gerald Pendergast
We have got a problem.
and Kate Jackson.
Damn it, I shouldn't have let it happen.
Two people treading on thin ice.
Watch the Channel 2 movie late night Saturday at 4 a.m.
Hello, morning sunshine, hope that good things come your way.
Fall is here, and winter is on its way. To keep your family warm and full of energy, make sure you have plenty of Sunrise Meats on hand. Sunrise Meats, packed right here in Atlanta, Canada, for your assurance of freshness. This fall and winter, warm up to Sunrise Meats. Always the perfect balance between quality, price, and taste.
Come on in with Canada and have a sunrise day.
With David Sands, this is Chuck Underwood back in the Super Roller Dome where the T-Birds enjoy a comfortable lead of 35-18 on Bad Attitude. Here is how they score on the wall of death. If you get above that top line, you get 6 points. Above the lower line only, 2 points. Similar point totals on the jet jump. 2 if you simply keep your balance. 6 points if you clear that 12-foot distance line. Ladies up in the second period. And the jetters will be Skinny Mini Glenn Miller for the T-Birds and Hot Rod Margaret Christopher for Bad Attitude. There is Skinny Mini, and watch her go. Up to the wall is the lead jetter. 2 points for her and 2 for Christopher. And now over the jump, and they both get 2. And as they now go for individual points, David, your thoughts on Georgia Haas's bombshell?
Chuck, I'm at a loss for words. Georgia Haas may be right. She has found a rule in the back of the rule book, and I mean it is in the very back of the rule book, that an active skater can no longer skate if he is to go into the Hall of Fame.
The cycle ends, and it's a good one for Skinny Mini, mugging before she is attacked by Georgia Haas. The T-Birds expand their lead to 40-22, as you now see Patsy Delgado pull the hair of electric Randy Whitman from behind. 2 old rivals going at it.
So Georgia may force Ralphie to make a decision between skating or going into the Hall of Fame. And on the other note of contention, these 2 girls right here, the T-Bird twins, may in fact have to be split up. And that would be a devastating blow to this T-Bird team. Georgia claims that they were improperly drafted as one entity. Can you believe it? So, one of the T-Bird twins may have to go to the Violators and one to the Maniacs. And that would be, I just can't tell you, especially tonight of all times. Jennifer is getting married after tonight's game.
And Jennifer, Christine is the other T-Bird twin, is on the track right now. The new jetters are Gina Go-Go Gonzalez in the red helmet, and there's the brat, Lyle Morse, great-great-granddaughter of Samuel Morse. Yes, the guy who invented the Morse code. Both ladies got 2 points on the wall, 2 on the jump. Down goes Go-Go, and the brat is now going to try to score some individual points. Well, so the T-Bird team has to decide what life would be like, not only without Ralphie Valadares, but also perhaps without the twins, which would reduce their female roster to only 4 skaters.
Chuck, I can't believe that the commissioner is going to go for that. I can't believe that the fans will live with that kind of a ruling. You just can't split up 2 twins that have been together their entire life.
Well, it is a day in the life in roller games as you look at the Bad Attitude lineup.
I don't even want to look at that lineup.
The Latin Spitfire is Patsy Delgado. You just saw the brat outscoring her T-Bird counterparts and pulling Bad Attitude back to within 14 points. Skinny Minnie is back jetting for the birds. Watch her go. She is a very adventurous skater. Up to the wall. Behind her is Hot Rod Christopher, and Hot Rod gets 6. Only 2 on the wall for Skinny Minnie, and they both get 2 on the jump. Hot Rod Christopher in the black is a former 3-time world champion in BMX bicycle racing. But she right now is having a tough time because excellent rear blocking by that woman, Electric Randy Whitman, and in another venue on the court, excellent rear blocking by the Latin Spitfire, Patsy Delgado. There she goes. It is a very tough, brutal cycle for both jetters.
It's all out war out there.
5 seconds left in the cycle. 3 seconds to 1, and it will end. But before being pummeled by those rear blockers, Hot Rod Christopher scored 8 points, and that woman, Skinny Minnie, only 4. So bad attitude is coming back into this one.
And as we see on the LA Gear scoreboard, we're within a couple of minutes of that big halftime show. You asked for them, now they're back. Lawrence returns with 2 big hits. Coming up in just a couple of minutes after this cat fight.
Now, speaking of big hits, Electric Randy and Hot Rod Christopher swinging away, and there is the venomous Georgia Haas.
Make her Gator bait. I am so sick and tired of Georgia Haas stopping play. As you all know, each quarter is 6 minutes. You shut up, lady. I'm trying to get a couple of words in. Each quarter is 6 minutes in length, and normally there is time for 4 or 5 scoring cycles within each 6-minute quarter.
Well, in all likelihood, here comes the last one. And skating for the T-Birds will be Debbie McCorkle, the corker. There she goes as the lead jetter. Behind her is the brat Lyle Morris. 2 points per woman on the wall and 2 on the jump. And how about Debbie McCorkle? She is living the fantasy. She said she was a T-Bird fan at age 4. Ralphie Valadares was her idol. She is now skating as a T-Bird, and Ralphie is still around as both teammate and coach. But on this cycle, it is that woman, the brat, Lyle Morris, racking up points again. Morris is having a terrific game. Under 10 seconds left in the cycle. There goes McCorkle trying to pass another black jersey. It is Gail Bowers, the bopper, who just nudges her over the rail. Meanwhile, the Brat scores strongly. 9 points for the Brat in this cycle, and her bad attitude. Only 4 for Debbie McCorkle, and bad attitude at halftime has pulled to within just 5 points.
Unbelievable.
I know what a blow. That's Debbie McCorkle on the left, Gail Bowers on the right, and poor Don Lastra, as always, in the middle. They're going to try and start another cycle. There are only 3 seconds remaining. Can they get back to the starting line? 2 seconds, 1, no. Indeed, that will end the first half here in the Dome, with the T-Birds leading bad attitude 52-47.
Keep in mind, if this game ends in a tie, as it may, we could go to sudden death, and that's when we bring on the Gators. Call your friends, tell them to tune in, because Lawrence is returning in just a second. Love 8 appears on the Super Roller Dome stage soon.
Before the day I met you, life was so unkind. You're the key to my peace of mind. 'Cause you make me feel, you make me feel, you make me feel like a natural woman.
The Power Glove for your NES. Now you and the games are one. The Power Glove. Everything else is child's play.
This season, get all the big ones on one great album from Loverboy. Loverboy's big ones. They're too hot.
Winter in Maine, it can be beautiful,
But before it looks like this, it looks like this. And if you're on the road, you need to be prepared. Make sure your car is in tip-top winter weather driving condition. Carry a flashlight, flares, chains, a bag of sand, a shovel, and blankets to help keep you warm if you get stranded. Drive slowly and be sure everyone is secured in car safety seats and seat belts. Maine winters are beautiful, but treacherous if you're not prepared. So plan ahead and think safety because your family matters.
You buy Levi's non-zip, ever hip, button fly 501 jeans.
Welcome back to halftime in the Super Roller Dome. What our next group loves about rock and roll is there are no rules. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Warrant.
Got a picture of your house, and you're standing by the door. It's black and white and faded, it's looking pretty worn. See the factory that it worked, silhouetted in the back. The memories are great, and man, they're really coming back. I don't need to be the king of the world, as long as I'm the hero of this little girl. Heaven isn't too far away, closer to it every day. No matter what your friends might say, how I love the way you move and the sparkle in your eyes. There's a color deep inside and like crucible sky. When I come home late at night, you're in bed asleep, and I'll wrap my arms around you so I can feel you breathe. Well, I don't need to be a Superman, as long as you will always be my biggest fan. Heaven isn't too far away, closer to it every day. No matter what your friends might say, we'll find our way. Oh, yeah. Now the lights are going out along the boulevard. Memories come rushing back and it makes it pretty hard. Well, I got nowhere left to go, no one really cares. I don't know what to do, but I'm never giving up on you. Closer to it every day. No matter what your friends say, I know we're gonna find
command return performance of Warren. Next up, the ladies. It's a close game. Stay with us.
I've been lucky. I have 2 friends. There's something great about struggling.
Just a little bird, you know? Little ballerina.
I used to have dandruff, so I tried Head & Shoulders. Then I tried Selsun Blue. Blue is better.
Selsun Blue relieves dandruff flaking better than Head & Shoulders. And doctors recommend it more than Head & Shoulders, Denorex, and Tegrin.
Blue is better.
Selsun Blue.
Feeling good about yourself, feeling carefree.
Carefree sugarless bubblegum. The full flavor's gonna blow you away. Now in wild cherry, too.
Let me tell you about my beer, Alpine Lager, one of Canada's first lager beers. Alpine is part of my family's long brewing tradition, a tradition that goes back to 1866, before Canada became a country. That's my great-grandfather, John James Dunnold. You see, when it comes to brewing beer, I'm just a kid.
Smooth, clean Alpine for people who know their lager. This one's ours.
Hi, my name is Eric Weinrich. As a hockey defenseman, my job is to help shut out the other team. But if drugs are a goal in your life, you could be shut out. Out of school, out of work, out of life. As a main kidder went from the Olympics to pro hockey, I can tell you that success comes from a little luck, a lot of hard work, and some good clean play. So keep a clear head, because playing with drugs is like skating on thin ice.
New Center 2 with Don Kerrigan, weeknights at 6.
Now for period 3 of this game between the T-Birds and Bad Attitude. T-Birds lead, but not by as many points as earlier on. The women had a very good second period for Bad Attitude. There goes Spicy Gogo Gonzalez of the Birds, getting 6 points on the wall of death. No points, meanwhile, for Lyle Morse, the brat behind her. Both women get 2 on the jet jump. Now to pass those individual opponents as Marnie Smith, the tank, drops Gogo. She'll now try to clear a path for Lyle Morse, and Morse gets around all 3 T-Birds, taps her helmet, and by doing so, ends the cycle. And little Lyle Morse has scored 26 points tonight. That is a season high in this league for both men and women.
Morse is an aggressive and a very effective jetter, but you know one thing, she has yet to make a 6-point play all season. Her point-scoring effectiveness on the jetway is unquestioned, but her ability to excel to that 6-point level remains a troubling question to this Bad Attitude team. We'll just have to see.
Bad Attitude's new jetter is the Latin Spitfire, Patsy Delgado. Debbie McCorkle is there in the red helmet. Randy Whitman is going to whip McCorkle. She'll be the lead jetter. 2 points for her on the wall, and likewise for Patsy Delgado, who is a veteran in this league and has shrugged off fractured ribs and a broken tailbone, and she has accumulated those injuries by playing it just that rough. McCorkle will re-enter the track. The T-Bird twins are in, and down goes one of them. And now Delgado rolls Electric Randy, and the Latin Spitfire is throwing flames in his cycle, doing an excellent job. Can she get around Skinny Minnie? Gwen Miller with just seconds remaining in the cycle. Yes!
Oh, what a hit.
Skinny Minnie folds over the rail, and Delgado has done well for the Bad Attitude. But still they trail in a big way, 74-60. Delgado and her team is down by 14. And there is Georgia Haas spewing vinegar on Don Lastra, as she has done for years in this sport. Not only a bad attitude, but clearly a different attitude.
Come on, make up gator bait.
Well, she says she will be forever scarred by the nickname her father gave her when she was just a child. Her dad called her Sweetheart.
This woman, once again, being humiliated in front of a worldwide audience of millions for the second week in a row.
There's Patsy Delgado. She has been ordered into the infield, I think. And she is going to ignore the penalty. She apparently somehow got out of it. She's skating. There goes Debbie McCorkle again, and behind her is the bopper, Gail Bowers. McCorkle, 2 points on the wall. Likewise for Gail Bowers. And although shaky over the jump, they also get 2 on it. McCorkle trying now to get around Patsy Delgado. Can she do it? Not at the moment. Gail Bowers trying to pass red, white, and blue. Big tie-up. T-Bird tying up everybody there. The jetpacks are frozen. Meanwhile, Delgado is fighting against Debbie McCorkle. Here comes Skinny Minnie into the pile.
Making way for McCorkle to score.
McCorkle sneaks by in the last second and gets 3 points.
That's a great defensive play there. Let's take another look at it. A Skinny Minnie just knocks down this team right here.
This is 10 pins, and that's only 105 pounds of Skinny Minnie as she drops all 3 black jerseys to the Masonite.
Now keep an eye right there on Debbie McCorkle as she passes that entire bad attitude team and racks up major points.
Now for what could be the final cycle of the 3rd period. As you see the spread, T-Birds leading and comfortably so. Skinny Minnie Miller is going to jet for the T-Birds, and the Latin Spitfire remains the jetter for bad attitude. 45-second scoring cycle. There's a double whip for Skinny Minnie. It's called an atomic whip. Can she get 6 points?
Oh,
yes!
There she is, Skinny Minnie. Probably the most underrated player in all the league.
And she got 6 on the jump, and Delgado is struggling, and look at Skinny Minnie go. Around Gail Bowers, around Marnie Smith. Now trying to pass the Brat, and she does so. Only 2 points thus far in this cycle for Delgado and bad attitude, and there they are locked in mortal combat. Who's going to win this one?
Delgado deserves that one.
Sweet revenge for Skinny Minnie, who was sent over the rail by that lady 1 cycle ago.
Now come on! I can't believe this. Throw that woman in the alligator pit. Obviously, Chuck, she's so humiliated by this score that now she's taking out her frustration on probably the smallest woman in all the league.
Skinny Minnie has just scored 18 points in the cycle. Down goes Georgia. Down goes Delgado. End of the period. And here is Shelly Jamison in the infield.
I'm here now with Icebox of the Thunderbirds. When are we going to see your bad move, the deep freeze?
Sooner or later, I'm going to have to do it because it's getting out of hand out here.
The Monster Man is nasty. Here it comes.
Wait a minute. Who cares about a deep freeze? I haven't seen it yet. Are you scared? Why you don't do it? I haven't seen it all period. You scared to do it?
Are we going to see it?
I'm going to have to do it later on because this man is getting out of hand. I'm going to do it on there. I look scared. Do it now. You scared.
Stand by for the deep freeze. It's going to be ugly.
The 4th period is coming up. It could be devastating when the Icebox attempts to chill out the Monster Man.
Sunrise prepared meats.
It's a good morning. It's a good day.
When you shop for your family's good meals, look for the Sunrise and follow it to great taste and nutrition. Sunrise carefully selects and prepares only fine meats for quality, flavor, and value.
It's a good morning. It's a good day.
Laverdier's Super Drugstores have a special way to remember special people during the holidays. An ambassador card has just the right message for each of them. To a loving mother, a wonderful father, a hard-working husband, or a much-loved daughter. Buy 3 cards, get the 4th card of equal or lesser value free. Make this a Christmas to remember at Laverdier's Super Drugstores. Laverdier's Super Drugstores for cards and all of your holiday needs.
The secret world is like nothing you've ever seen. A startling journey to the known and the unknown. The natural and the supernatural. A world of werewolves
devils and vampire bats, magic and white sharks, devilish demons and mystical mountains, where magic and legend are a way of life.
Come with us now to a place where civilization itself is no more than a myth.
Christopher Lee holds your passport to the hidden world of living magic, the secret world.
Watch Secret World late night Saturdays at 3 a.m. only on Channel 2.
Most Canadians are hard-working, mild-mannered people who enjoy quiet, intellectual activities. And the clean, cold taste of a genuine Canadian beer. Molson Canadian. What beer's all about.
How you celebrate a Jeopardy says a lot about you. There's the smasher.
What is a straight flush? Yes!
The high five with belly bump.
Who was Pavlova?
The spiker.
Who was Beethoven?
The Twickenham School of polite hand clapping. And of course, the revelry reflex. Jeopardy, the most fun you can have with your brain.
Jeopardy, weeknights at 7:30 here on Channel 2.
Number 4 for the T-Birds is possible Rookie of the Year, Stars and Stripes, Matt Bickham.
One of the greatest challenges I've ever had to come across has been skating the wall of death. It has taken great persistence and hard training. It's been very brutal to skate the wall of death. I have done it, and if it wasn't for my coach, Ralph Valadares, I couldn't have done it.
And Matt Bickham will indeed be jetting as we begin this 4th period of play with his T-Birds enjoying a comfortable lead on Bad Attitude.
Matt Bickham, Stars and Stripes. He stands for everything that is right. Truth, justice, and the American way. This guy's got spirit, desire. Chuck, you know, he's a thinking skater. He's got unlimited power potential. He may not be the biggest man out there, but he's definitely one of the smartest.
Well, he got 6 on the wall. Charlie Saunders ahead of him only got 2. And he also got 6 on the jump, and Saunders only 2. So Stars and Stripes is widening the lead for his T-Birds. Can he now get around Monster Man as Charlie Saunders spins out?
The great thing about Stars and Stripes, he actually brings 25 kids to every game and pays for their seats.
Well, right now, Matt Bickham is paying a price, as is Charlie Saunders, because the rear blockers are doing an excellent job as the cycle ends.
No, I don't want to be bothered with you anymore, you understand? Get out of here now!
No doubt about it, she definitely hates TV cameras, and she hates these T-Birds. Once again, she's going down in a major defeat. And oh, come on! I am so sick and tired of seeing that out there tonight. Throw that man in the penalty pot. Give the icebox a break. The man's just trying to do his job.
108 to 70, and although the Icebox individually has had better moments, his team is delighting in this enormous lead, clearly coming back from that upset loss last week in sudden death overtime.
Oh, and he looks hurt. He definitely looks hurt.
The box will take a breather. New jetters, Speedy Gonzalez for the T-Birds and the Bulldog right there in the black helmet, Scott Casco. First up to the wall of death will be Speedy. He one-legs it, but gets only 2 points. He's frustrated. Also 2 on the jump. Waiting for him is the Monster Man. Boom! A bit groggy. He'll try again. Oh, same result. Meanwhile, the Bulldog goes racing by. He's getting individual points. He's going to coattail behind the Monster Man. Around Ralphie Valadares. Around Billy Bob Bibbas. Around Dynamite Darrell. Look out!
Oh, come on!
A body slam by the Monster Man. Now you see the Bulldog celebrating, but we're looking at the scoring table and learning that Scott Casco will get no points for his bad attitude on this cycle. Reason? He did not laugh the opposing players at the start of the cycle. He is only now realizing that.
Ooh, there she is, Chuck Renee, my favorite cheerleader. And there's my favorite crowd right there. T-Bird fans all the way. They love their T-Birds.
Well, and they also seem to be adapting to this sport with this new serpentine figure 8 concourse and all that it provides, this evolution of what used to be the old roller derby on a simple banked oval. And there's the guy who knows both tracks well. Ralphie Valadares trailing the Monster Man up the wall. The law of gravity works on the Monster Man. He gets only 2 on the jump, so does Ralphie. 2 on the wall before that, and now they try to pass individuals. They both do, so they both get 3 quick points.
Oh, this is a matchup.
Ralphie's almost drafting the big guy behind him. A forearm by Ralphie.
Oh, can you believe it? Ralphie knocked Monster Man up to the pile, and now Ralphie will get all the points.
The Monster Man gets none because instead of passing the pile, he crashed into the rear of it. And here he comes, circling, moving in on little Ralphie.
Come on, pick on somebody your own size.
Wait a minute, what's the box?
He wouldn't dare. The great ice box right there with little Ralphie Valadares. I'll tell you, this T-Bird team, superstars all the way. There is not one weak link on this team, Chuck.
We are under 30 seconds. That means this will be the final cycle of the game. The T-Birds are going to win. They're enjoying an enormous lead on Bad Attitude. And there is their jetter, little big man, Dynamite Darrell. Only 5'4", behind him, Dr. Fu. 2 points for each man on the wall. Ditto on the jump. And in these final seconds, David, T-Bird fans must be wondering, will Ralphie choose to skate or enter the Hall of Fame?
That's a tough one. Little Ralphie Valadares deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
There he is.
For as long as he's been skating, nearly 5 decades now, I can't believe that he would want to hang up his skates. And I can't believe that Georgia Haas is the culprit behind this whole mess.
Final seconds of the game, which the T-Birds will win. Dr. Fu is face down on the concrete, and it is over. The T-Birds have defeated Bad Attitude 135-87, and a disappointed and dejected Georgia Haas looks on with her Monster Man.
There it is, the deep freeze play. The Icebox promised that he'd use it tonight, and boy, how humiliating, Chuck. He actually used it after they racked up all these points. They didn't even need the deep freeze play.
Egads, the box is out of control. Ralphie's trying to calm him down.
And the crowd's gone wild.
It's a runaway by the T-Birds. They have clobbered Bad Attitude in the Super Roller Dome, and their fans like it. And we'll be back.
You're watching the War Network.
I don't know where it comes from, you know, as long as it keeps coming, right?
How old are you?
15.
501.
What's wrong, Doug?
Mr. Kayam, I hate shaving.
You're using the wrong equipment. Try this Remington microscreen. The microscreen shaves as close as a blade, or your money back. It has 2 thin, flexible screens. The first shaves incredibly close. The second even closer.
Smooth. Now I know why you bought the company.
The Remington microscreen shaves as close as a blade, or your money back. No other shaver makes that promise. Now, buy this Remington and get a hygienic clipper free.
My first dance. And who danced with me except Jeffrey Kaiser, the biggest nerd? Cheer up, you're drinking milk, and this is you in a few years. Not with this braised face and gross hair. Well, you're growing fast, and milk can help you get a great smile and gorgeous hair. But my body, the only difference between me and the guys is this dress.
Hey, you can see we turned out just fine.
Who is that?
That's Jeffrey Kaiser. Milk. It does a body good.
You need a Tetris shot.
Tetris.
Have you been Tetrisized?
Square, rectangle, trapezoid, tetrazoid.
Nintendo introduces Tetris.
Put a piece here, put a piece there. Use your thumbs, use your eyes. Find yourself Tetrisized.
Now you're playing with power.
So tonight, before a full house and a noisy one here in the Dome, the T-Birds win big over bad attitude, but Georgia Haas has challenged Ralphie Valladares, saying that he can skate or he can enter the Hall of Fame, but not both. She is also trying to split up the T-Bird twins. David Sams has more on that. David?
The record book may show sweet victory, but the fact is it may be an indirect defeat. Ralphie, are you going to hang up the skates or go into the Hall of Fame?
David, I don't know at this moment. I don't know what's really going on. This Georgia Haas has been giving nothing but trouble. I'm going to have to talk to Mr. Griffith and find out exactly what we can do, because at this moment, I don't know. I'm just so upset about the Georgia that it's really got me puzzled.
I think all America shares your concerns, and believe me, not only that,
Listen,
but
I am sick and tired of you Tweety Birds and your song and dance. You're going to the Violators, you're going to the Maniacs, and you has-been old man, forget it. You'll never skate again, you understand?
we will keep you posted on this controversy. Back to Chuck.
All right, David, the T-Birds have won. Next week, it'll be this same bad attitude against Hot Flash. Please join us then.
The following companies have paid a fee for promotional consideration. Gaetano invite your family to get to know the Gaetano family of products. Gaetano Bodywear, the spirit of family.
Hero Cologne for Men from Prince Machiavelli.
It's electronic battleship where you program an all-out attack to sink your enemy's fleet.
You sang my battleship.
Battleship and electronic battleship from Milton Bradley.
Balance of power and an easy alliance of fate. When eye on each other and one eye still on the question of passion, of doing whatever it takes to turn desire into action when everything's at stake.
Oh my god. Two guns, please. Two guns, please.
This is a Two Guns production. It's the new style. This is a Two Guns production.
Oh my god.
This is a Two Guns production.
my God.
This is a J-Cast production.
House of Venom, or the Clan Assassin. You know what it is. You've always known what it is.
Get ready for the ultimate video challenge as these two teams go head-to-head with a maze of electronic obstacles for the right to face one of our game wizards in the video zone. Strap yourselves in. Here comes Nick Arcade! And now, here's your host, a guy who's written different lyrics for all the Nick Arcade music. Here he is, Phil Moore!
Thank you, Andrea, and welcome to Nick Arcade, the ultimate video challenge. I'm here today with Anika of the yellow team and Jennifer of the red team, who are about to play the face-off game, Crater Rangers. And in this game, you have to steer your ATVs over deadly alien landscapes, avoiding craters and explosions and other pitfalls. Whoever steers their vehicle the furthest in 30 seconds will get 25 points in control of Mikey, our video adventurer, for the start of round one. Ladies, into position. Ready, set, go. All right, good jump right there by the yellow team. Great jump there by the red team. Oh, both of them got knocked off. Right now the score is tied at 60. All right, yellow team just pulled ahead. Some bumps there. Everybody's bumping and jumping. You have to steer around everything, rocks and mines. Right now they're down to 10 seconds, and it's 105 for the 115 from 125. We're down to the last 5 seconds, and it looks like the winner in Crater Rangers is going to be red team pulling it off. All right, let's go play some more. Yeah. She's a driving home slice. Great playing, Jennifer. Hey, everyone, let's meet who's playing on today's show. The video jocks for the red team are Jennifer and Christopher. Say yo! Now, Jennifer, the scoop on you is that you've been doing ballet for 10 years. Wow. Now, why so long? Have you been in such, one thing?
Well, I don't know. I really don't plan to do it as a career or anything, but it keeps me in shape, and it's just fun, and it's graceful. Fun to do in front of people. All
right, terrific. And your partner there is Christopher. Christopher races BMX bikes. Now, Christopher, that's like great in itself. I mean, jumping in the mud and stuff. Have you ever won any awards or prizes?
I won 1 or 2 up in New York where I used to live, over in Shoreham, Long Island.
All right, well, great. And you do some acting now?
But yeah, I do acting now for my school.
Cool, man. Hope you have fun here. Hey, your opponents today are Patrick and Anika. Say yo! Now, Patrick has been collecting Archie comic books for the past 2 years. How big is your collection, and what is the year of the oldest book you have?
Well, my collection is about, well, I didn't really keep up to date with it, so it's about 30 comics, maybe 40.
Wow.
My oldest comic is a 1964 Archie joke book.
Whoa.
And it's a number 80, so.
Wow, must be very expensive. Hey, and I tell you what, your partner there helping you out likes to travel a lot. Anika, you like to travel a lot. Where have you been?
I've been to Scotland because my mom's from there. I've been to Africa because my dad's from there. I've been to Hawaii. I've been lots of places.
Oh, my goodness, boy. I'm glad you traveled here. Everyone, let's wish them luck on today's show. All right, I'm going to travel the rules to you back there. We're going to take Mikey, our video adventurer, and you're going to move him all around the screen in every direction except diagonally. Now, as you do this, you're going to run into our 4 Ps. Points, puzzles, pop quizzes, and prizes. Be careful, though, because there's an enemy up there, and if you run into him, control gets zipped to the other team. Now, all questions in round 1 are worth 25 points, and the team with the highest score at the end of the 2 rounds will be going into the video zone. That is it for the rules. Andrea, where's Mikey headed today?
Strap on your pith helmets because Mikey's exploring the dark volcano jungle. In round 1, he'll be checking out the accommodations at the local jungle village. But stay away from the witch doctor or he'll practice some bad medicine on you. Bring Mikey successfully past the goal and you will earn 50 points. Back to you, Phil.
Booga booga. Thank you, Andrea. Now, red team, you have the face-off points of 25 and you get control of Mikey. You get to move him first. What direction?
Left.
Okay, Mikey's going left. Pop quiz. All right, here we are at the pop quiz. Hands on your buzzers. The correct answer will get you 25 points in control. Mikey's in the volcano jungle, and here's the question. Which actor is known for portraying Tarzan in a string of movies? Is it A, Johnny Weissmuller, B, Rudy Valentino, or C, Arnold Schwarzenegger? Yes, red team.
Rudy Valentino.
Ooh, that is incorrect. Yellow team, do you have maybe a guess? Tell me, it's not buzzing.
A.
A is it. Johnny Weissmuller, yes. And now you're on the board. The score is tied at 25, and you get to move Mikey, yellow team. What direction?
Down.
Mikey's headed down. A point square. All right. We're going to add the points to your score, Pam, and you're up to 50, and you still have control. Move Mikey again.
Right.
Mikey's going right. Pop quiz. Hands on the buzzers. They knew exactly what to do. Mikey is still in the volcano jungle. Here is your question. Which of these people is a tribe of small people who live in the African jungle? Is it A, Hottentots, B, Pygmies, or C, Danny DeVito? Yes, red team.
Pygmies?
Pygmies is it, yeah. The average pygmy is less than 5 feet tall. You have the points, you've tied up the score, and you're still in control now. What direction?
Down.
Okay, Mikey's going down. Hidden camera. Okay, now this is another one of our video puzzles. You know, we've taken our Nick Arcade minicam around the world and have hidden it in some really strange places. Well, the first team that can buzz in and tell me where our camera is hidden will get 25 points and control of Mikey. Ready? Let's take a look at the hidden camera. Yes, yellow team.
Is it a lunchbox?
Let's take a look and see. It's a lunchbox, yeah. Kind of the bat lunchbox. You got the points and you have control. Move Mikey again.
Down, please.
Mikey's going down. Video challenge, I like this part. Oh. Hey guys, doing the bat move, but we're at the video challenge where you get to add more points to your score and maintain control. Who's going to be playing?
I will.
Patrick? Okay, Anika, hang on to the board. Patrick, you get to choose from ActRaiser, El Viento, Thunder Spirits, Toki, and Robo Army. What one would you like to play?
Robo Army.
Robo Army. Head on over to Robo Army. Come on with us. I really like this game. It's very cool. In this sci-fi action game, Maxima and Rocky have to restore peace that the Cyber Army has disrupted. This game has 6 areas, and today our expert challenge is 1,800 points in Area 1, the jungle. Now, Anika, you have 75 points, and your opponents have 50. Of your 75, I want you to write down how many you're willing to wager on Patrick meeting or beating our expert challenge in 30 seconds. You have 3 seconds to write it. Do it now. Doing a little hula thing. She's done. Turn around, Patrick. Ready, set, go. Right, now that's Patrick. He's the Robo Army. And for every guy he blasts, every robot he socks, he grabs himself 100 points. Then he can pick up things, as he's doing now, slamming the 2 robots with the GP. He's up to 700 points. He's up to 800 now. Remember, he has to meet or beat 1,800. He's up to 1,000. He is slamming. He's squeezing. All right, he's punching. He can also pick up the, oh, he just got hit. He can pick up the arm and swing it. He's up 1,200. He used a special weapon. 1,000. Oh, man, Patrick, 2 more robots would have done it for you, but you played a great game. How many points were wagered? 15. All right, we're going to adjust the score and play some more. Head back over. Some great playing there. I guess time to take that a little bit. We're going to take the 15 points from your score. You're still ahead with 60, and now red team, you have control of Mikey. You get to move in what direction? I tell you what, I already know what direction. We get to zip Mikey straight to the goal because that sound tells me we're almost out of time for this round. We're in sudden death. Now, hands on your buzzers. I'm going to ask you a question. The correct answer to this question will get you 50 points and the goal for round 1. Remember, Mikey is in the volcano jungle. Here is your question. Which of the following is Tarzan best known as? Is it A, Lord of the Apes, B, Lord of the Congo, or C, Lord of the Rings? Yes, yellow team.
Is it A?
A, Lord of the Apes is it. Yellow team, you've got the goal. And you have the 50 points. Hey, let's just take a look at the board here and see where everything was. Pow, there's everything. There were a couple of prizes. Nobody snagged them. But that is all right, because right now, yellow team has 110. Red team has 50. And when we come back, the points are double. You know what we're going to do. We're going to head to round 2. If I were you, I would cruise back with us. See what happens. This game is close. It could go either way. Check it out on Nick Arcade. Yeah.
The Nickelodeon space travel module Slime 1 has just returned to Earth with some startling findings. Venus has a desolate mountainous terrain covered with what appears to be sea monkeys, yet it has no kids network. Saturn is made up entirely of crunchy peanuts, chewy caramel, and gooey nougat, but no kids network. And while there are no life forms visible, Neptune does have one radio station which plays La Bamba all day. Still no kids network. Based on these findings, we can now say that Nickelodeon is the first kids network in the entire known universe.
Hi, I'm Polly Pocket. Check out what's happening in my world.
Polly Pocket has to travel with the groom and bride.
How?
There's a Polly World Park with a roller coaster ride. Polly Pocket, Polly Pocket, Polly Pocket, Polly Pocket. You can order up lunch, drive around in the sun.
And now you can get a free Polly and a friend. 1 pair on specially marked compacts while supplies last.
You'll have twice as much fun in Polly Pocket.
Polly Pocket compacts, each sold separately from Mattel. This is a world-famous inventor.
Can he guess what's new about Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
They put it on a stick.
No way! So many swirls.
They added a hole.
I hate to burst his bubble. Any kid can see. Cinnamon Toast Crunch now has cinnamony swirls.
For more cinnamon and sugar taste you can really see. The swirl part of this complete breakfast. See?
He's got the idea.
Happy, joy. Why are we so happy? Because we're here for round 2, and joining me is Patrick of the yellow team, Christopher of the red team. They're going to be playing Crater Ranger. Now remember, in this game, you have to maneuver your ATVs over this dangerous alien landscape. You have to avoid craters and explosions and other pitfalls. Whoever drives their vehicle the farthest in 30 seconds will get 50 points and control of Mikey, the video adventurer, for the start of round 2. Guys, into position. Move your Rangers. Ready, set, go! Ooh, red team is out. Right now the score is still pretty close though. It's at 45-45. A lot of maneuvering, a lot of driving, steering around everything, steering around astronauts and jumping over rocks. Ooh, red team is off. Right now we're at 15 seconds and it's 105 or 115 for the yellow team. 90. Scores are ticking up. We are down to 7 seconds. Driving around the octopus, driving around the plants. We're down at the last couple of seconds. Pulling it off is the yellow team. All right, let the back. Oh, let's play some more. Great steering, Patrick. Hey, gang, yellow team, you got the face-off, 50 points added to your score. But hey, Andrea, tell us where Mikey's headed for round 2.
Well, Phil, in round 2, Mikey's working his way around the base of the active volcano Mount Fuse. But there's more than just lava to be careful of. That witch doctor is still hiding somewhere in the bushes. Guide Mikey past the goal, and you will earn 100 points. Take it, Phil.
Hey, thank you. I have it, Andrea. Now, gang, remember the 4 P's are still up there. Points, puzzles, pop quizzes, and prizes. The witch doctor, you'll want to watch out for him because you'll lose control. Now, all questions in round 2 are worth 50 points, and the team with the highest score at the end of this round will be going into the video zone. That is it. Now, yellow team, you won the face-off. You're up to 160, and you have control. Move Mikey, please.
Down, please.
Mikey's going down. What was that? Now, this is another one of our video puzzles. Now, we're going to rewind some video of a common household item, and all you have to do is figure out what was that before we trashed it. The first team that can buzz in and tell me what it was before we trashed it will get 50 points and control of Mikey. Let's take a look at what's left of the object, and here is a clue. There's a hidden message in every one. Okay, let's roll it. Oh, gee, yes, yellow team.
Is it a fortune cookie?
Oh, let's take a look and see if it's a fortune cookie. Did yellow team pull it off? They pulled it off in one clue. Excellent job. Great eyes. We're going to add the 50 points to your score, and you get to move Mikey again. What direction?
Right.
Mikey's going right this time. Pop-up quiz. I have a question for you in the pop-up quiz. Hands are on your buzzers. This is for control and 50 points. Remember, Mikey is in the volcano jungle. An Anopheles is a scientific name for which insect that spreads malaria? Is it A, dragonfly, B, mosquito, or C, tsetse? Yes, yellow team.
Is it B, mosquito?
B, mosquito is it. Yes. 50 more points added to your score, yellow team. You're up to 260. And guess what? You still have control of the big M, the Meister. What direction would you like to move him?
Down, please.
Okay, Mikey's going down a little more. Ooh, the witch doctor got, excuse me, but control now zips over to the red team, and you get to move Mikey this time, red team.
Left, please.
Mikey's taking a trip to the left. A 50 point square! Woo! Point square. Add that 50 points, you snag some points there. Great with that, and get to move Mikey again.
Down, please.
Okay, Mikey's moving down this time. Pop quiz. Here is your question. Hands on buzzers, everyone. Which fruit-eating jungle bird species is the mascot for a popular breakfast cereal? Is it A, the ostrich, B, toucan, or C, big bird? Yes, yellow team?
B, toucan.
Hey, he follows his nose. He always knows. He's got 50 points, and they're up to 310. You get to move Mikey now. Yellow team, you snag control.
Down, please.
Mikey's taking another trip down. The video challenge. Yellow team cruising back this way. We're in the jungle. Booga, 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 booga. Hi again. Gang, you know what goes on here. I need to find out who's going to be playing.
I will.
You're going to play? Oh, okay. Anika, hang on to the board. Patrick, you get to choose from ActRaiser, El Viento, Thunder Spirits, or Toki. Robo Army is out of it. Which one of those 4?
Thunder Spirits.
Thunder Spirits. Head on over to Thunder Spirits, and Anika, come on over with us. Now, this is a space shoot-'em-up game where you have to pilot the fighter ship Vrax to defend the Commonwealth. This game has 8 stages, and today on Thunder Spirits, our experts challenge is 2,500 points in stage 1. You have to meet or beat that in 30 seconds. Now, you have 310 points. Your opponents have 100. Of your 310, write down how many you're willing to wager on your partner beating our expert. You have 3 seconds. Do it now. Another wager. She is done. And I'll tell you, my friend, to turn around here, grab the controller. Ready, set, go. He's flying. All right, he's shooting up everything in his path. Each ship gets him 100 points. Oh, he just got blown up. basically, you're firing everything as he flies through this cavern. Ooh. Okay, he's avoiding being hit. Hasn't really blown. He's up to 1,200 points. He has to get 2,500. He's making sure he's not getting hit. Oh, it looks like he was damaged, but he came back with another ship. He's got some shield power happening there. Ooh, my goodness. It seemed when he got blown up, it ran into a little problem, but that is okay. Hang on now. Let's see how many points were wagered. 15. We're just going to deduct that from your score and play some more. Yeah, we're going to play some more. We're going to play some more after we take the points from the score. Yellow team, we're going to take 15 points away, but you still have a decent lead at 295. But red team, you have control of Mikey. What direction would you like to move him?
Right, please.
Mikey's moving right. Video challenge, red team. Hey, hey. New people coming to visit me. Put up the hut and chop a squat. How you doing, red team? Video challenge, add points to your score and maintain control. Now, who's going to be playing?
I will.
Jennifer will be playing. Okay, Christopher, hang on to the board. Jennifer, you get to choose from ActRaiser, El Viento. Thunder Spirits is out of it. You can choose Toki, and Robo Army is out of it. So you get to choose from those three. Which one?
Toki, please.
Toki. Head on over to Toki. Christopher, come on over here to Toki with us. Now, here is the scoop on Toki. This is an adventure game where you have been turned into an ape named Toki, and you have to go on this little jungle journey. This game has multiple stages, and today on Toki, our expert challenge is 4,500 points in stage 1. Now, you have 100 points, Christopher. Your opponents have 295. Write down your wager on whether or not you think Jennifer can beat the experts challenge. Write it now. He's writing down his stuff. Keep it a secret. Turn around here, Jennifer. Good chance to make up some points. Ready, set, go. Go, Jennifer. She is off. She just picked up some triple firing power. Excellent. All right, she shot a couple of armadillos. She got 200 points for each of those. Grabbing fruit, she's getting points. All right, for everything else she grabs, she picks up 300 points. She knocked away one of the spike cones, another 300. She's done it! Yes, Jennifer! Great plan! Christopher wagered a happy face 50. That's a goal to run and adjust your score. Yeah! Happy face! Written all over the video place. All right, 50 points added to your score, and you get to move Mikey again. What direction? Whoop. Hey, guess what? I know what direction. Mikey's going straight to the goal. We're running out of time, and we are in sudden death. So I have a question here for you. Everybody, hands on your buzzers. The correct answer will get you 100 points and the goal for round 2. Mikey's in the volcano jungle, and here's your question. Which tribe of natives can be found in the rural areas of Australia? Is it A, the Aboriginals, B, the Amazons, or C, the Zulus? Yes, yellow team.
A, please.
A is correct. Aboriginals, you have got the goal. You grabbed 100 points. Hey, let's just take a look at the old big TV screen here and see where everything was. Wow, there's everything. Prize, video challenges. But right now, we're looking at yellow team with 395. You are going into the video zone. Red team, you were making a major comeback. You were great players. Andrea, tell them what they leave with.
BK Diamond Cell, the performance shoes with the Diamond Cell diamonds inside and a hologram tag on the outside. When you got BK Diamond Cells on, you're ready for anything. And Hershey's drink boxes, introducing an exciting new look and 3 delicious new flavors. Strawberry, chocolate, marshmallow, and banana split. They're the best thing next to chocolate. Back to you, Phil.
Oh, here they are right here. The yellow team, they're going through that door into the video zone. There's a wizard waiting for them. So come on back and see what happens. I wouldn't miss it. Are you ready? What about you? Yes, yeah. Sing it back.
Prepare for the next level. Nick Arcade will be back after this.
It's a big couch. Someone's got to sit in it. Get your butt on the big orange couch and snick this Saturday on Nickelodeon.
From Adamu Mesa, a new legend is born. Heroes with grills, hides, and horns.
Wild West Cowboys!
Sheriff Carol Bull was whipping up a scheme, and his cowboyish gang was looking real mean. But Lou Montana's always ready for trouble, and he stopped that sheriff with his quick draw double.
Wild West Cowboys!
Colorado roped him as a matter of course. Geronimo rode the iron horse with cannon blazing. He showed him who's best. The good guys win. That's the code of the West. Wild West Cowboys come with everything you see here. Figures and iron horse each sold separately.
It seems no matter how much you want a crisp, delicious Eggo waffle, there's always someone who wants it a little more.
Hey, Lego my Eggo!
Crisp, delicious Eggo waffles, part of the nutritious breakfast.
Isn't technology wonderful?
Hershey's drink box now comes in chocolate marshmallow, strawberry, and banana split. Hershey's new flavored drinks. The best things next to chocolate.
You are in the ozone. And now back to Nick Arcade.
We are back, and these two are ready to do battle with Scotia. Now, here's your challenge. Player 1 has to collect 3 bunches of bananas sitting high in the jungle tree. Touch the toucans, snakes, piranhas, and coconut-throwing monkeys, and they will all take your power away. Go under the waterfall or touch the golden idol, and a rope will appear to help you over it. Collect all 3 bananas, and here's Andrea to tell you what you get.
Hang 10 clothes for kids, the original California classics everybody will want to be seen in. They're cool and comfortable. Hang out in Hang 10.
Now, player number 2 will be on an enchanted flight to recover 3 magic rings. Hit the magic lamp to restore power, but avoid the genie, royal guard, gate traps, cobras, and guard dogs. Also, watch out for the sword-swinging guard and baby dragon. Collect all 3 rings, and here's Andrea to tell you what you'll get.
The Vivitar 320Z compact autofocus camera with built-in power zoom lens. Beautiful 35mm pictures from scenics to portraits from Vivitar.
Now, with the time left, you'll both take on Scotia in the wizard level. Catch 3 floating orbs while avoiding dangerous fireballs and creatures. Touch the spinning hourglass, and you'll freeze everything for 5 seconds. Beat Scotia by catching all 3 orbs, and you will win today's grand prize.
Capture all the family fun and festivities with this full-size Zenith camcorder with 8:1 power zoom that makes it easier than ever to create professional-looking home videos. Good luck in the video zone.
Hey, get in there and do battle with Scotia. Go, go, go. Yes, she's waiting. All right. Okay, a lot of jumping and ducking is going to be done, but I feel good about these two. They're in position, ready, and go! Okay, he's climbing up. Bam, the first bunch has been gotten. Second bunch on the way, 1 power unit down 2 power units, okay? For 2 bunches of bananas, there's the rope. The big swing's about to happen. Whoa, whoa, a little bit fast over the water. Bam, all 3, all right. We are starting now. The enchanted flight on the way, Anita's flying. At 40 seconds, down. 1 power unit gone. Bam, but there's 1 ring. All right, the genie tried to zap at 34 seconds. Missed, and another ring was captured. Down to 3 units of power. Up, over, bam. Got the power back full, and the 3rd ring is begotten at 26 seconds. They're going to do battle with Scotia. Start has to be hit. Start has been hit. All right, we're at 20 seconds now. 1 orb has been gotten. 18 seconds. Let's get some moving, gang. Let's get some moving, gang. We're down to 13. All right, the hourglass has been hit. Let's move. Let's go get it, gang. We're down to 7 seconds. Oh, my goodness. Ran out of power. We are getting down to the last second. Oh, my goodness. Hey, listen. We're out of time. They ran a great run. We'll see you next time on Nick Arcade. See you. Bye. Yeah.
Clarissa here, and I've never really liked horses. I prefer horsepower that's generated by a fuel-injected 2.2-liter overhead cam engine. The point is that, in my opinion, the best way to go to a dude ranch is by staying right where you are and watching Hey Dude next.
This one right here is dedicated to, well, I'm not malicious, but all those whose words are vicious. Talking behind the back, this shit is whack. Here we go. You need to walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Walk like a duck, walk like a duck. You need to walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Say what like a motherfucking duck. You need to walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Walk like a duck, walk like a duck. You need to walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Yo, George, how do ducks walk? Curious was never one for ring around. The Rosie, not Josie, but I'm mosey on down to a meadow where the flowers stay wilted. So what? I ain't hit as many skins as wilt or stilted. It's like that, never labeled the whack. And yo, they choose behind my back to do the duckbill quack. My style is cool, sweet like a chip witch, but still, you gossip like a bitch. Mental stimulation when I'm rolling with the rap pack. If you're front and rock, get the doodle out your knapsack. The fat track provided by the beat got you going. Nuts kicking butts underneath me when I'm flowing. I'm knowing your frontin' ass ducks is getting smeared. My crew roast thick like a hillbilly's beard. Constipated monkeys getting to the point quick, like my man Apache said, yo, get off my dick. Walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Walk like a duck, walk like a duck. You need to walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Like a motherfucking duck. Walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Walk like a duck, walk like a duck. You need to walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Oh yeah, hit it, Georgia. It's like that, Anna. Didn't go to Georgia, took the train to Alabama on the midnight tip, like Gladys Knight and the Pips. My sole intention being to move the marrow in your hips. Family confusions, what motivates the rhymer? Got an aunt named Tom, uncle named Jemima. Curious George on the welfare line, plus American Airlines. Never prepared my ears for the popping, hands for the clapping. If I sense turbulence, commence to see the captain. Two-stripe demotion, got a notion of funk. I must prescribe a mint, cause your breath stunk. I paid the bill, sent the check to my mama. If you try to wreck my mind, there's mad drama. I'ma deliver one worm for the hawk, eliminating quacks on the duck walk.
When you walk like a duck, you will have to be a fun. Watch out when CM come around. When you walk like a duck, you will have to be a fun. Watch out before you will drown.
I drop rhymes like it dropped mescaline. Tabs on my tongue as I swung from the swing and came up with that thing they call walk like a duck. Yeah. Quite frankly, don't give a fuck. Damn. Mama raised me humble, so I never ever label myself as the best, and some of the rest got more flavor. But that's okay, beyond the shadow of a doubt. I got skills I ain't conceded, but still might take you out. Half Puerto Rican, half Cuban, not Fidel. Castro like an Astro, you know I excel. Time to sell mad units, scratching on my pubic. Complicate confusion like the cubic on a Rubik. Who kicks the bubbles that allow the truth to surface? I never will delete, so I don't defeat the purpose. Slap shot, they gift like a hockey puck. You fucking duck.
Every 10 seconds.
What's the difference? You only listen for one. Come on, anorexia, dinner. Real food, remember?
Protein. How prehistoric. Pack some fat around the old heart.
Do we have to listen to that?
She's your daughter.
Yes, but she listens to you.
Only for a second. The rest is just white noise.
Hey, Dad, do you know Sherry's old man got busted for drunk driving? Her mom went nuts.
I don't think that's any of our business, Noreen. Mr. Baumler's a client of your father's. I hope you don't call him the old man.
Well, he is an old man.
Of course. Married to an old lady.
I thought you didn't like Sherry anymore.
Well, I don't. But I think her old man getting busted's pretty neat.
He didn't get busted. Criminals get busted. Mr. Baumler was arrested.
This guy was a camera out of his mind.
I saw him a couple weeks ago coming out of that dump on Elmwood. He needed a compass to find his own hands.
So, tell me, how's the clarinet coming?
Terrific. I'm turning boredom into an art form.
Now, Kenny, that's the same clarinet your father learned to play when he was your age.
Yeah, it must come in real handy when it's to serenade some doofus into a whole life policy.
Just what is it about me that you don't respect?
Nothing. I just think the clarinet stinks.
So does the meatloaf.
Stay quiet, stay alive.
Diane, please! Do what he says. Listen, we'll do anything you want. Just don't hurt anybody. What do you want?
Ask your little no-color choir boy, huh? Oh! Owe me $6,000. Oh!
Kenny, do you know these boys?
Mom, please! Look, guys, I'll get it. I just need more time.
Get it? Get what? What is...
Time's up. There's a new Jag in the driveway. Come on, give up the keys. Give him the keys. We take little sister here to the prom. It was nice meeting you folks. Sorry we can't stay for dinner.
I'm calling the police.
No, no!
Don't! They were gonna kill us!
No, damn it, no!
Kenny, please!
The hell's the end of this thing? I am calling the police.
You call them and they will kill me!
Never happened, kid. Never.
Why not?
Because cops ain't some kind of cowboy that run into the middle of a shootout and sling lead. Police work's a science now. You got your computers, you got your forensic, and you got your wimpy public defender who'll spit your case out of court and let you ask his client what kind of rosary his mother used to pray for him on.
Yeah, I know, but listen. Let's say we get a call, a 415. We got 6 guys with knives and chains who are ready to do some damage on some cops. Cops who happen to be us. What then?
We leave.
Get out. Okay. But we can't, because they got some lady with them and she's screaming for help, huh?
We still leave.
I don't.
You do if you're with me, Pancho. I got 6 months left in the stage play, and I'm not going up and smoking a 415 where some little old lady is screaming for help. My old lady screams for help. Big deal. I take it to the movies.
Is that what they taught you in the academy?
30 years ago, there wasn't any academy. Just the streets. You rode in the back seat of a black and white for a week and a half, and you got to go to grade school and a couple of guys who were trying to kill each other or taking stuff that wasn't theirs. It was simple then, but like I say, police work's a science now. From what I hear about you, the academy must have a new John Wayne Goes to Cop School course. There's 2 guys you rode with, both ended up in the clinic with busted noses. Seems you like to roll in hot and kick tails.
I don't want to kick tails.
Yeah, you do. Because with that baby face you got, everybody's been kicking yours since the 7th grade. I knew your dad. He was a good cop. One thing for sure, he was a hell of a lot bigger than you are.
106, code 1.
Well, maybe that's why I made such a good target.
Yeah. 106, go.
211, report at 729 Sycamore, corner of Herman.
106 rolling, over.
Wait, we're at the train.
Get the train.
Ah, thank you.
You say you never saw these guys before?
Well, no. I'm in insurance.
Well, then at this point, I hope that Jaguar of yours is covered. Because unless I get something to go on, it's going to be primer gray and sold in pieces by tomorrow noon.
He won't tell me anything. He's locked himself in his room.
Last time he did that was when you wouldn't let him go to the Eurythmics concert because he got a D in gym. What a star my brother is. He can't even throw a baseball. Hey, are you old enough to be a cop? You look just like that kid in Pretty in Pink.
Yeah, but we don't let him wear pink anymore. Attracts attention.
Miss,
Hmm?
do you think there may be the possibility of your older brother Kenneth having previous knowledge of the suspected perpetrators?
In other words, Princess, did he know these jerks who ripped off your dad's car?
Oh, they said they knew him, but I doubt it. They're pretty hard guys. Kenny's in the school band.
Thanks. Milk is mine. I've got a note so big enough to have its own zip code. Anyway, we let Clint Eastwood here drink coffee up until 10 o'clock.
Did you get through to him?
He's scared, Bill.
You're the one who just finished domestics, partner. You're up. Kid graduated top in his class at the academy. But personally, Bill, if Kenny were my kid, I'd unscrew the hinges on his door and beat it out of him.
Please forgive my partner. He went to grade school in the backseat of Black and White. Is your son a good student?
Except when it comes to gym, yeah. You flunk that, you don't get to go see the Eurythmics.
Kenny, the police are here to help you.
Yeah, sure.
Kenny, get down here!
Give me a second, all right? Hi. I'm pretty scared, huh? Did you know the guys that stole your dad's car?
I won't tell you, spit.
It's not against the law to be afraid.
So why don't you just leave me alone, all right?
Okay. But what happens if they come back?
Great work, Doctor. You got diddled in the splash can.
He wasn't gonna tell us a thing. Why waste time? Look, we turn it over to juvenile, and they'll enroll Kenny and his old man into a tough love program or something.
Like you're the expert, right?
Hey, pal, domestics, graduated top of the class. Anyway, that kid was too scared to tell us anything but what wasn't true.
3 weeks in the field, and I'm riding with a child counselor. Here, let's see what they taught you about driving one of these, and watch the potholes. I got hemorrhoids, too.
You know, Charlie, maybe your old lady should have you put to sleep.
My old lady does put me to sleep, kiddo. That's what makes the marriage work.
Shut up! And you do exactly what I tell you. Open it up. I said open it up!
He has it! Brilliant! Yeah. Where's the rest of it? Is that all there is? Huh? Yeah, right. Oh.
Okay, Chief. What do you think of sticking the kid sideways?
Drugs?
Yeah, seems to be. Figure he owes his dealer and the guy came to collect. And I got a dime that says his old man won't even file a charge. Might make too much noise on the first tee.
I mean, it might be drugs. It could be anything, but Kenny hardly looked like an addict.
What did you expect? Lunny Bruce? Nowadays, you find more junkies in pro sports than you do in a jazz club. Make a note of where that kid goes to school, and we'll turn it into the desk.
Okie dokie.
Turn around.
Why?
The car back there I want to get a closer look at. And take it nice and
Be cool. They don't know nothing.
Everything okay? Yeah. You sure? Yeah. Positive?
Yeah, what's the problem?
Just wondered why you stopped for a green light is all. Okay, John Henry, lights and sirens.
All units in the vicinity and 1 Zebra 6. A 211 just occurred, 126 North Kensington. Suspects are armed and in a late model gray sedan, southbound on Roycroft.
Roger the call, Colonel.
This is 1 Zebra 6 to control. We're in pursuit of an early model gray sedan. Vehicle is a Dodge. License plate number is...
Gravity is the key here, kid. In pursuit, wants and warrants. Dodge Lowrider, 2 Baker Edward 135, over. Hanson, don't kill me. Just keep them in sight and remember my condition.
I'm pursuing!
Get off this one-way street, you idiot, before you kill somebody! Freeze! All right, don't move! Don't even blink! Hanson, take out your gun. All right, fellas, come on out now! No fast moves or your history. All right, come on, come on! Put that piece on the hood. Turn around and fall on the car. All right, now spread your legs. All right, cover them, Hanson.
No one and 60, Willie Smith, 6608 Ham, South Harmony, no one, door one.
All right, listen. I'm going to find a payphone and call in for a backup. Are you going to be all right?
Yeah. Why don't you just use the radio?
Because I pulled it out trying to find something to hang on to. 6 months to go to retirement, and I'm riding with Evel Knievel.
What kind of merit badges they be giving the Boy Scouts for this type of gig now?
Shut up, punk. I'm a tough guy. You have some ID, son? This is all the ID I need. Thank you.
Yeah, I got one like that for being the best playground monitor at School 18.
Hey, don't move, Corpo!
Just a smoke, Hattie. Your grandfather's already got my piece.
Hey, give him a break. The kid's new.
New enough to blow another hole in your head. Don't move! I gotta go to the bathroom. Done again, what's going on with that backup?
Maybe he died of old age.
Oh, my God. Hurry! All right, Hanson! Okay, I got it. Get off.
Keep him away from me, huh? I feel like a child molester.
Oh! Oh, nice work, kid. You're 3 for 3. Another broken nose.
Hey, Crash Gordon, nice work, pal. Gonna have to deduct that black and white for your next paycheck, though.
Oh, hey, I got a sinus problem, dog. You think you can straighten it out for me?
Funny stuff, Meadows.
Come on, Mike. Hey, I'm telling you, the kid's a liability. I got pissed because some punk asked Hanson to show him his driver's license before he signed for a speeding ticket. Didn't think Hanson was old enough to be a cop.
Did Hanson throw the first punch?
No.
Of course not, because he's a good cop. So he gets sensitive when some jerk pushes him about how young he looks. He'll get over it.
Hey, who can wait? He's going through noses in this division like a Beverly Hills plastic surgeon.
Yeah, well, yours looks better, Summers. I'll tell the kid to send you a bill. Come on, Mike. Let's give the kid a break. Hey, Slugger.
Sorry about the nose, Charlie.
Will you forget it? I'm Irish. I get worse than this every St. Paddy's Day.
They find our unit?
Most of it.
Any suspects?
It's worse than that. Captain wants to see you.
What a surprise.
Listen, kid, when life hands you a lemon, do as I do. Make a martini.
Thanks.
Yeah, I know. We all had trouble lately. Screw lately. Because what I got lately is most of your trouble when you boys don't do the job. Get it right, Lenny. All right, take it to the chief.
Good morning, Captain.
Madonna down at Vice. All they want to do now is wear pink sport coats and drive Ferraris. How you doing?
Oh, when it comes to what, sir?
When it comes to you.
Lousy.
No kidding. Look, there's really no other way I can say this, so I'm just going to say it. I got to make some changes.
I figured you were probably going to say that, sir. I only got about an hour's sleep. Somewhere between the farmer's report and sunrise exercise. TV stinks that early, sir.
Don't take it so hard. During the Korean conflict, I got tossed out of the Navy because they found out I was only 16. Outside, still 1.
I'm 21, sir.
We're 22. Look, when one of my officers rolls in hot on something, he's got to be able to control the situation, him and his partner. They're going to be able to scare the God out of whatever scumball is messing up. No offense. But sometimes you're not so much scaring them as you're making them laugh.
Tommy can tell you that.
Nobody had to tell me. Look, Tommy, even Sugar Ray Leonard can't climb in the ring with Muhammad Ali until he makes the weight. It's like that. I mean, you're good, but, well, if I keep putting you out in the field and putting my other men in danger, something goes down, we don't know if the perps will get goofy. No one will ride with you anymore, Tom. You make them nervous, come in too pumped, too ready. Maybe too angry, I don't know. Maybe too young.
I'm not angry. Not a lot, anyway. Okay, so what does this mean? I'm out? Terrific. 6 months at the academy, now I can go manage a donut shop. Or maybe when my face clears, I can become one of those rent-a-cops who checks proof at a teen club.
Maybe. But I got something else I think you'd be good for. You want to stick it out? You'd be a hell of a cop someday.
Just come back in 10 years.
10 years, you'd be too old for this kind of assignment. Sit down. Let me lay it out for you.
What am I doing? I don't even smoke.
The department's got an undercover program. It's the mayor's baby. Nobody on the force knows about this except Silver Shields and up. It's called Jump Street Chapel. Now, the reason it's called that is because this particular undercover unit works out of an old abandoned chapel in the corner of Jump Street and 6th. Interested?
Not yet.
Every year, the department takes younger-looking officers. At least the younger-looking ones we think can handle the pressure. Teach them how to be teenagers again. Then we send them out to various high schools where we can use a good man undercover.
Kind of like, Fast Times at Buster Buddy High?
Kinda.
Yeah. No thanks. See, I hated high school the first time, you know. Swimming in gym without trunks, health films, not getting the girl you wanted because you don't wear groovy enough shoes. And I don't think I'd get off cuffing some kid who threw a spitball at his chemistry teacher.
I've had 11 homicides in high school since December.
Look, I went to the academy to go on patrol, to be a police officer like my... to enforce the law.
Tom, it's either this or I assign you to desk at Parker Center until you look old enough to be a cop.
I am a cop.
Hey, genius. Why do you think I'm making this offer? Think it over. I used to ride with your dad.
I know.
You'd be proud of what he did that night. Hey, if you catch those guys that lifted you black and white, I'll give you the collar.
Give it to Dunnigan. He's the one who got his nose broken.
Got your dad's sense of humor, too.
hi. This is Tom Hansen Sr. No one is here right now.
Hey, Dad? I got it. Wait, don't hang up. Hello? Hello?
Howdy, sport. Mom home?
No, I had to go to school.
Why?
I got into a fight with some kid.
Gee, Tommy, not again. You shouldn't do that. We talked about it.
Even when he says my old man's a fascist and all cops are pigs? Mom's real mad, though. She says I should grow up.
Your mom's right.
Now I'm lost inside the walls of Byzantium. I think I'll stay here for a while and have some fun. Please stay up for me. There's many things I'd like to be, but I'm not a punk, and I'm not a kid, just speculating on obtaining some higher thing. And I'm not afraid to take a chance. We'll never stop this, don't you feel me? With romance. There are some who say I haven't a chance, and then I should submit my fate to circumstance. But they do not see the visions that I see. For the glory of...
Yo! Everybody out the back door! It's the bus! Guess nobody told you this prom ain't a formal. Doug Penhall.
This is Jump Street Chapel, right?
Only if you're Catholic. Aoki here thinks it's a Buddhist temple. Me, I think it's a synagogue. You know, my mom's Jewish, which only means I get to celebrate both guilt and hell.
Yeah, you see, his father was a priest. So, don't play bingo with this guy. He's a killer. Oh, must be putting you on to infiltrate the student council, huh? I doubt it. Officer Tom Hansen. H.T. Aoki.
H for Harry, T for Truman. Guess what year his parents moved to the States?
Yeah, then I'm named after the guy who dropped an atom bomb in my house. Yeah. Look, I'm here to see Captain Richard Jenko.
Yo! Jake!
You got a turbocharged hair or something, Hanson. You look like Richie Cunningham.
Hey, what's happening, man? Hi. I'm here to see, Captain Jenko. Yeah? Far out. Is he here? Yeah. Yo, autograph. Well, could you tell him Patrolman Hansen is here? I don't want him to think I'm late.
Hey, you ain't late. You like that sound?
Not really.
Me neither. Praise God, hallelujah, maybe I'm saved. Been a deadhead since Woodstock.
I didn't go, I was only 5. Look, I've really got to check in with Captain Jenko.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, where can I find him?
Hey, you're looking at him, Hanson. I'm right here. Except on Saturday nights, I play lead guitar with some bunko dudes in my garage band.
You're Captain Jenko?
Gets better, doesn't it? Hey, can you believe that guy? Huh? He could squeeze more music out of a Stratocaster than Eric Clapton, Jeff Beck, and Alvin Lee put together, man. Jimmy was the best. Too bad he had to throw it all away on a short ride getting high.
I'm not, familiar with him. Who did he, play with?
God. Breakfast?
Oh, thanks. I'll grab an omelet later.
No, you won't. When was the last time you saw a teenager have a cup of black coffee and an omelet for breakfast? From now on, it's potato chips, soda pop, French fries, and pizza, man. It's a Pepsi generation, sport.
Don't call me sport, okay?
Hey, Pard, I'm your boss. I'll call you anything I want. Have a seat, sport. Look, Hanson. While you were out in the field, getting your butt kicked by all the bad grown-ups, me and my guys here were training to do some real battle. You see, the way I look at it, child is the father of man. I mean, these bad grown-ups are coming from somewhere. They don't just hatch that way. That's why we're trying to yank them out while they're still in high school, dig?
Dig?
Hey, spare me the rap about how I talk, okay?
Yeah, I know. You went to Woodstock, right?
Right on, brother. Now, we're about 4 weeks ahead of you here, Hanson. So I'm going to have to rush you through some of the training.
What kind of training?
Hops! Gonna teach you how to be a teenager again, sport. How does that grab you? I'm talking about the bad kind. The kind that gets into trouble. The kind you're gonna have to be like so's they think you're one of them. Dig? Hey, Hops! Wake up!
Relax, I'm up.
Hops? Hanson, Hops.
Hi.
Jude, run this cat down the wardrobe and see if you can take some of the cop out of his presentation. And for God's sake, do something about the Jack Kennedy haircut, too, will you? Go with what Officer Hoffs tells you, Hanson. Been real, bro. Stick with Hoffs here, and she'll hook us up with a little field training tonight. Later.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, so Jank's a little bit of a hang-on hippie. Big deal. Because when it comes to going undercover, the dude is the best. I'm Judy Hobbs. That's okay, honey. My people don't do that anymore.
Oh. Chip?
Everybody's got opinions about the way I should be. And advice just handed out, you know they give to me. As if they knew all the answers about me. As if they had wrote the book on my psychology. I don't know what you should be. I'm just trying to live the life, but it's not easy being me. Why can't they live their way? Mine. Don't hurt your brother's feelings and we'll both be fine. Now I don't want to tell you right from wrong. I'm just trying to get my point across. I don't know what you should be. I'm just trying to live life, but it's not easy being me. Why can't people just love me? I'm just trying to live life. So don't try and tell me what you think my life needs. And if you've got opinions, give them up the slave. That's what the school of life has taught me. You just might agree. When it comes to living out life, we all have our own meaning. I don't know what we should be. I'm just trying to live life, but it's not easy being me. Don't know what but
It's showtime. Whoa, big deal now.
Okay, who's the clown? Hey, what do we got here? Rock star or something, huh? Come on, punk, come on. You the wise guy?
Yo, Jace, who got here? Some kind of killer hippie. Peace, love, pal. What tribe are you from?
Extraterrestrial, man, like Pluto. You threw that bottle at my van, didn't you?
Hey, what if he did? The whole crowd of us is only one of you long hairs.
Yeah, well, you got a point there.
Hey, you better ease up on the dude. Look like he got a lot of flower power. I hate flowers. Come on. Let's dance.
Thanks, but you might step on my toes.
Oh, non-violence, man. Chief don't hit me in the face. Hey, ease up, ease up. Buy your beer.
Okay, Hanson, that's your guy.
Well, if that's the guy, why don't we just take him in right now?
Because all I wanted to do was make sure Pinhall was cool and ID the creep. Gonna have plenty of chances to bust him. You know what to do?
Yeah.
Yeah? What might that be, sport?
I'm gonna make a buy, no big deal. This isn't my first assignment, you know. I was on patrol. Ooh, patrol. Gotta eat a lot of donuts, right? Don't act like you do it all the time, Hanson. I think it'd be hard for you to buy a case of beer, man.
Now you ought to talk, Aoki. First time out, he bought a gram of baby laxative for $100.
Okay, cool it. Now here's what's going down, Hanson. Now you're Pinhall's cuz. And you've been around the block a few times, so don't come on like Dick Clark. Now these cats will make you for it faster than Gale Sayers used to run for the Chicago Bears, you dig? Don't worry, we got you backed up. Just remember, no bust. The only reason we're doing this is so you don't look like some geek the first time you try to make a buy for real, comprendi? Okay, all right. I mean it, Hanson. No bust.
Yo, cuz! Hey, my cousin's here. No, Tommy. This is Jace. That you was telling me about? Come on. Your cuz says you're cool. What do you want?
A lid?
A lid? Where you from, man? Omaha?
Buffalo.
Buffalo. Freaking place must be stuck in a time warp. It's $200 an ounce. You give me the money.
I want to see it first.
No, you don't look at it.
For $200, I want to see it first.
Okay?
Let me smell it too.
Man, you must be from Omaha.
What's your problem?
No, the thing is, what's yours? I think you're a cop.
All right, I don't need this scumbag. I can get my drugs from anybody.
I still think you're a cop.
Then pull the trigger.
No, you ain't a cop. Cops have to be old enough to drive after dark.
You're gonna have to learn how to trust those instincts, Jace. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you.
What the hell are you doing, Hanson?
Making an arrest. Suspect threatened to kill me. But not until I made the purchase. Open and shut. He solicited sale and we made the exchange. Didn't we, Jace? Didn't we, Jace?
Hey, save it. Save it, man.
What the hell you gonna charge him with? Illegal sale of a pair of smelly socks?
What are you talking about?
What's this? What's this? Panama Brown? Huh? Hey, why don't you save them, pal? I like to wear the ones with little turtles on the ankle pockets. He was burning you, pal! Huh? Good work. Good work, Anthony. Good work, man. Good licks. You just used up a bunk we've been watching for 6 months on an ADW, which will be knocked down to brandishing by noon tomorrow. Even a boot like you should know that. Take him in, Artie.
Captain Jenko, look, I'm sorry. I was
Hey, man, save it, and please don't call me Captain.
Look, I was just trying to do my job here.
Trying to what? Trying to cowboy the deal is what? Make a big collar, be a real cop. And with you being a real cop, I gotta pull Pinhall out. Because every punk that's been hanging with Jace, I'll be able to make him easier than Elton John in a hat shop. Come on, let's get out of here, man, like Splitsville. Good licks. Good licks, Hanson.
Okay, try that now.
Nothing.
It's a nice car you got there, Doug.
It's not mine. It's Hobbs.
Really? Really?
Yep. Try it again.
This is your car?
What's left of it, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, really. See, they were just all out of those purple caddies, you know, with the mud flaps and the fur around the mirrors. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Must raise hell with your image. Try it again. Boat was stuck in the car.
What are you looking at?
Okay, let's run this down. Hobbs, once we get an A+ on your book report, we'll catch you in the rye.
Well, everything's pretty steady over at Bennett High. I had time. Might even make honor roll.
Groovy. You know, it's very unusual for honor roll students to hang out with felons. Like what's your profile, Peaches? Pinhall, what's shaking with you, bud?
I figure with Jace out of the mix and my cover blown, well, I can play golf for the rest of the semester.
Yeah, we'll figure again. Bob Hope plays golf. But don't sweat it, bud. I'm sure we'll find a place for you. Ioki, what's happening on the hill, Harry?
Well, I got my due set up at Cleveland High for some quantity. But I'm still waiting for clearance from the $6 grand from Parker Center.
Hanson, we're gonna let you get your feet wet at Amherst High. Put you in there for a couple of weeks. Hanson, you're a disciplinary transfer from Wilcox with a suspected drug problem and a very bad attitude. Dig? Everything you need to know is in this deal. Read it carefully, Hanson. And please, do me a favor. Try not to blow your cover on the first day.
Okie dokie.
There's absolutely nothing heavy going on in Amherst that we know of. So just, you know, keep your eyes open, stay out of trouble, and remember, you're still in training.
Let's go do it!
Glad he's on our side.
Put my feet on the floor, I can't take it no more. It's 6 a.m., I think I'm insane. It's like a jungle out there, I can't hide, don't know where. Just need some space to do my thing. You gotta know where to run to, you got to know where to hide. You gotta know where to run to, got to know where to hide. And this thing, she blew my mind.
Sorry, boy. But you can't park there.
Oh, yeah? I knew, I didn't know.
Yeah, well, if you want to get old, you know now. So move that ragged piece of tin. I don't want it stinking up my spot. Yo! You don't want to park it there. Might get hurt.
Me or the car?
You heard the man. Move it!
Oh, thanks, man. I'm trying to quit.
What? Move it! You're dead, boy.
All right, who started it?
Started what? The guy's a friend.
That right, Tyrell? Who are you?
My name's Tom Bauer. I'm new here.
Make a hell of a first impression. Come on, who started it?
All right, both of you. Jake Schaefer's office. Move it.
Park your left.
Just minutes into the first quarter on a Monday morning, I already got 2 players out of bounds. Gonna have to throw the flag on you, Tyrell. 2 weeks detention. And I gotta send a report in to your probation officer, too. Now, he's not gonna like that. Might even make you park that Ferrari out in the bullpen. You get your hands off me, boy. Now you get out of here. This is not a real impressive completion record, Bauer. Seems like at Wilcox High, you threw a lot of interceptions. Real tough guy, huh? Oh, not to mention a couple of notes here about a whiff problem. You know, when I was your age, getting up for the game was a spiritual thing.
I don't, play a lot of sports.
We got a tough love program here in Amherst. I expect you and your old man to make it tomorrow night, or I throw you out of the league.
Well, thank you, sir. But my father works nights and, can't make it.
Make him make it.
Come on, Waxer. Leave me alone, man.
You're gonna like it here at Amherst, boy. You're gonna like it a lot if you like dying.
Genius.